There we go. All right, we're good. Morning, sheep. You got here before I posted in Discord. Okay, mute that. The notes for F. I believe. Where the heck did Spider post it? Spider has a set of rank F notes. I just don't remember where they posted it. You could do like the beginning of the full any percent run. It wouldn't be optimized. But the any percent notes would get you through rank F at least. Yeah, let me see really quick if I can find it. From Spider C. Dude, Discord sometimes just doesn't. Has link in this. That's true. All right, yeah, I don't see the one spot I thought it would be. I don't see it. So if Spider shows up, we can ask them. TPAT might have them. I think Spider may have sent them to TPAT as well. Yeah. Sorry, I cannot be more help. Delete save data. Do the correct profile. It's called speed. We're good. It was speed, right? I might actually cry if I lose this save data. The 4th anniversary icon? Where? Oh, this? This is Pokemon Unite. All right, I need to set things up. Hold on. Okay, so that can go there. Doesn't matter if I'm here because there's no music here because for some reason they don't have music on their first screen. It makes, like, putting something up just so it makes noise really difficult in this game. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. I need to be done. I basically need to start by like 9:30 or so. Because I have some stuff I got to do later today. Making a stew, very nice. We have been meaning to make a. We like doing a chicken soup. That we keep getting the stuff for, and then we keep using the chicken for like other stuff. So we haven't actually made it in like 3 weeks, but it's pretty good. All right. And we're off. Gorchu, thank you for the good luck. Much appreciated. All right. So no real changes from yesterday's route. I'm mostly just going to play better. I had some of the worst Battle Zone tickets I think I've ever had. I had one really good one at the end. My rank A ticket was 9 battles. But I think I had 2 that were 16 battles, one that was 18. And, like, I should be able to do Battle Zones in 12. Like, maybe 1 being a high number, but, like, not as many as I had. So, I'm hoping just to get some better luck. The only thing I am going to do differently, I am going to attempt the Beedrill stuff with Heracross as a backup if I don't get one. But because I either need, I think if I'm gonna do Heracross for it, which I still don't think is a bad idea, I need to practice it ahead of time. Because like the old part of the problem with Dragonite and Altaria is, when we were using Florges, it was kind of like, for lack of a better term, it was kind of like baby mode, because like a lot of the moves just didn't affect the Florges because they were dragon. So like I didn't ever pay attention to what was happening in terms of like my Pokemon's health, what was happening, or even paying attention to the health of the Pokemon. Because in addition to moves not dealing any damage, the moves that did deal damage, I would heal off with Draining Kiss. So, like, you never had to heal Florges. But that's just not the case if you're using literally any Pokemon that isn't Fairy type. Good morning, Minte. Thank you for the good luck. Dude, I think this Totodile is minus every stat. What is this attack right now? Thank you for the good luck. Can I heal? Oh, I can't see what my stats are. All right, I'm gonna reset that because this is not a good time. It's my first ever reset. That's actually not true. I reset once on Corbeau. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the good luck, Jess. Hello, hello. That options menu was so bad. Has anyone been watching the VGC tournament this weekend? I wonder how it's going. Toto time. Yeah, I liked how it played. The start is honestly not that much slower, if at all, from Tepig. I mean, alright. Strictly looking at move count, it is slower. But I think Toto has Toto has the ability to save a couple of turns if you get a good one. Which is kind of nice. And then having the ability of using water moves in, because like you can argue like, okay, Tepig gives you the ability to use fire moves, so Toto giving the ability to use water moves is kind of just like offset, but the Fletchling also gets a fire move, so like you're doing double duty if you're using Tepig, so that's why it's kind of nice. I still like speedrunning this game. I do, Electabuzz, I do, at least for now. I do kind of hope this is a game I can continue to do, like, probably not every single weekend, but, like, you know, it's going to turn into a weekend run, which I think is pretty cool. Most useful poke for Tawny to have for bosses? I don't know. I'm trying to remember, when does she fight alongside us? Does she fight alongside us for Dragonite or Altaria? Because I think by picking Totodile, she leads Mechanium? Well, she gets both starters is the problem. I don't remember which one she'll send out. Ghost, thank you for the good luck. It's really nice, isn't it, Zambi? Congrats on your first run, by the way. I did see the screenshot in the Discord. It is, I don't know if you did any Scarlet Violet runs, but in my opinion, while it is 2 hours longer than Scarlet Violet, it does not feel as long, and it does not feel like you have as much downtime as you do in Scarlet Violet. He says as he's perusing Discord on the side, but, like, during the run. Yeah, it's certainly not going to be a run for everyone, but I think it's relatively manageable. Of course, okay. That's better damage. Okay. Let's go, Brock. Much better. I don't think this last tackle is going to get it unless I get the crit. All right. Honestly, even if I'm resetting there, that's like 5 minutes. That's not bad. In the grand scheme of Pokemon games, that is actually not bad. That used to be atrocious, by the way. Back when Gen 6 was the latest gen, it was... those ORAS resets were brutal. Then Gen 7 came out, and Popplio resets were like 15 minutes. And then 7.5 came out, and they were 7 minutes, I think. And Let's Go was 5 minutes, and then Sword and Shield was 9. Scarlet Violet, at least we don't have starter resets. Jersey, thank you for the good luck, and congrats from it on your watch streak. I've been seeing, I mentioned it yesterday, I've been seeing a lot of watch streaks, both for me, like Twitch popping up saying, hey, don't miss your streak, as well as people sharing it in chat, which I think is pretty cool. A lot of people are excited about this game, which is good. I know a lot of people have some bad opinions about the game, but I think there are a decent number of people that either enjoy the game or enjoy watching it. My personal opinion, obviously, the game is not without criticism, but some of the things I don't like don't take away from the game. Like, I don't give a shit about the windows. I'll be honest. But the windows! Look at the windows! They're painted on! No, all three of the starters get through the part of the game that you use the starter for roughly the same amount of time. I think Tepig is the fastest, probably followed, believe it or not, followed by Chikorita. Chikorita is relatively close to Tepig. The upside to taking Totodile, which is what I'm doing here, is I will have a Pokemon that can use water moves in the Royale sections. See, that's the problem, Zambi. That's the main problem with Chikorita, is you don't have a move for the slime clear. Good. Yeah, the main reason why Chikorita is actually, like, semi-okay is because, unlike the other two idiots, Leafage, which is Chikorita's level 6 move, is physical, meaning Tail Whip actually helps it. And so instead, while on these fights what we're doing is Water Gun because it's our stab move, and then we're Tail Whipping to drop the defense to make Tackle do more damage, but then Water Gun is still just the stab move. It doesn't do more damage because of Leer, or Tail Whip. The Chikorita actually gets benefit out of it, which is really nice. But yeah, the main issue with Chikorita is you would then have to catch a water type of some kind to get I always forget that this thing exists, and I was hitting the wrong button. You have to catch something that can clear the pathway. If we just could find cool movement to get past it, I think Chikorita could be semi-viable. The other problem is Mega Meganium is a fairy type, which is sick. For, like, Altaria is the main rogue that we're having issues with, right? And so, like, you could use Meganium, and that would be sick. But Meganium doesn't get Moonblast for some reason. So you'd have to get the Dazzling Gleam TM, which isn't that far out of the way. It's fine. However, Dazzling Gleam is a close-up move, and Altaria likes to fly away. You can get a Binacle. Binacle is the best early water type, we think. No. We would evolve our starter, obviously, if we were using Meganium, but the current route does not involve evolving them. Yeah, Dynam did... Dynam went rogue yesterday and did Gengar, which was funny for Altaria. Honestly, it didn't seem that bad. It was better than my Heracross. But obviously that would be like a little bit inconsistent. So. I did, yeah. We have to see where it can be used. Right now, most of the jumps that I would want to go for are still going to be too far out of reach, I think. But I've also been kind of locked in with a lot of the movement right now. So I haven't really had a chance to check. This may be a hot take. I don't know. But I don't like playing this game handheld. I actually kind of liked playing Scarlet and Violet handheld. This game, I'm not a fan of for some reason. So like yesterday after stream, I basically just laid on the couch for the rest of the night. And I brought my Switch with me, but I just didn't play. I did one ranked match. So I'm currently ranked like T, I think. U, maybe. I'll get there before the 5th. I got like a week and a half. Jax, thank you for the good luck. All wins, I got 2 second places. So my squad I've done 2 games total. My squad for the first game was basically just the 3 highest level megas I had. So I did, because I knew that they scaled, but whatever. I did Emboar, Gardevoir, Garchomp. And then for yesterday, I literally looked at that tier list that was posted the other day. It was not like a real tier list. It was like the Pokemon in certain top cuts or whatever. And I picked the top 3. So I did Garchomp, Metagross, Clefable yesterday. And it was all right. I don't know what moves to use, and I did 0 investment. I changed their natures, and then that was it. Sub 6 today. Sub 7 would be cool. I think right now the community goal is 650, sub 650. Current fastest time truly got a 654 in our race yesterday. So there are 3 sub 7s. 4 if you use Nile Light timing. Because Hulk got 658 with that. Zalbag, thank you for the good luck. Honestly, like, I'm not too worried about what my time is right now. It's more about, like, just getting reps, especially with some of the late stuff. Like, I feel I haven't had a good start in any of my 90% runs, but I feel, like, pretty solid with the start of this game. Like, really through, like, Yvonne, probably, the first hour. But when I get to the Jacinthe section, I'm, like, glued to the notes, like, all right, where am I going here? And so that's what I think doing a lot of runs is going to help with. It sucks I can't do, like, I just can't run this during the week. This coming week, the only day I might be able to, and I'm not making any promises, but the only day I might be able to is Tuesday. Because I am actually in office every day this week except for Wednesday, and I wouldn't want to do it a night before I have to go into work. Am I submitting this to Really Really Longathon? Probably not. I don't know if I've ever submitted to Really Really Longathon. I suppose I could. It would give me a reason to keep playing it. I haven't heard Randall. Thank you, Sam, a lot. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I would do for an estimate for this. Like, that's part of my problem. I got pinged about it the other day because I'm in that Discord. When are submissions close? Is it a week? A week. I'll consider it. Yeah. The life of a speedrunner. Thank you, Delirium, for the good luck. Yeah, the other thing is, like, okay, let me open up the... Oh, wait, are the dates, hold on. Is this through the month of December? Are these American dates, or... Yeah, these have to be American dates, because you're not going from January 12th of this year to January 1st of next year. This should do it. Yeah, I mean, given it's December, I should be a lot more consistent at the game by then. My concern is there are just some sections, like especially near the end of the run, where if you die, that sucks. And it's a lot of time lost. There's still nothing... I think the worst section in any Pokemon game when it comes to time lost for a single fight is still Cyrus 2 in BDSP. Second playthrough doing a level cap run. Very nice. Speaking of level caps, we learned something yesterday about obedience in this game. That was annoying. Yes, Samalot, actually. Until yesterday, we were all running Tepig. Chikorita has some promise, but there's a late game thing we have to figure out. Totodile right now is the choice because during the battle zones, you get given tasks, and sometimes those tasks are like use X number of fighting moves or whatever. And especially early game, you can get given the use X amount of water moves. As you progress through the game, the types of moves that it pulls from expand. So it's yeah, you can get water moves. You can also get fire moves and grass moves. But we have some like pretty quick Pokemon that can cover those. Fletchling specifically for fire moves, which you are forced to catch a Fletchling. It's part of the catch tutorial. And then Spinarak actually has grass moves, which you aren't forced to catch a Spinarak, but it is incredibly fast to do so. Crisis, thank you for the good luck. The rolling, all right. The rolling isn't as bad. It sucks, but it's not that bad. It's really only when you're going in straight lines. And I usually forget about it about 3 hours into the run. What was the obedience discovery? So, starting in PLA, I believe it was, the way obedience worked. So the way obedience worked until PLA was if the Pokemon was owned by you, it did not matter what level it was. It would always obey. If the Pokemon is with another, like, owned by another trainer and traded to you, like an in-game trade or whatever, then it will disobey if you get over your level cap. And your level cap is based on the number of badges you have. Starting in PLA, it changed. And it was this way as well in Scarlet Violet, and that is if you catch if you meet the Pokemon within your current obedience cap, it no longer matters what level the Pokemon is. All that matters is what level like yeah, it doesn't matter what level the Pokemon is anymore. All that matters is what level you met the Pokemon at. So that's why in Scarlet and Violet, for example, we can catch a low-level Flamigo and then blast it up in experience, and it doesn't matter. If that was an in-game traded Flamigo, it would work the same way. For some reason in this game, we don't know if it's because of the trade or, like, why, but we got boys to disobey us yesterday. So there is some sort of level cap of some kind. Yes. Boys disobeyed us on Yvonne. We were level 26. So, something to be aware of. And then it obeyed after. But it definitely had a couple of turned away moments. Yeah, cap is 25 there. So, like I said, I don't know if that's because it was traded to us and we're not the original trainer, or if it's because they want to make it so every Pokemon over the level cap does not obey. Who knows? it would need to be tested. But that was the first instance of that we saw yesterday. And that was the only place in the run where it came close. Yeah. Yvonne, you are rank Z. No, you're X. Or you're Y there. Yeah. Not really, Crisis. Nothing I can think of. Yeah, you start Z, and then it's Y, X, W, V, F, E, D, C, B, A. So if you count Z as your starting rank, there are 11, but there are 10 rank ups. Online does have 26, yeah. Interesting, Jerbsky. Okay. Bunnelby always sees me. Alright, not today, apparently. What's the next thing I'm doing? I think it's this. Interesting, okay. Dude, Gumi was annoying to find in this game. The fact that it's not in any wild zones and it's just like out and about, but only when it's raining. Is it correct? Okay, that is incomplete information at best. Because like I said, we literally had Pokemon Disobey yesterday. I mean, maybe if I go back in my VOD, maybe Heracross decided not to move twice in a row for some different reason. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't disobedience. I don't actually remember seeing turned away in the ledger. But I know I tried to go twice and he did nothing. So something clearly happened. It's not a fight where you can flinch. It was Yvonne, yeah. And we were level 26, so it would make sense for it to be obedience. Would love a tip, Lita. Thank you. Not that I've seen. It does in your save menu. It tells you your obedience level, yeah. Like, let me see if I can find the part of the run yesterday without losing too much time. Boys used takedown. Boys used aerial ace and missed. That's fine. Maybe it was just me missing twice, because I just watched it back. I was still level 25 there, but Dynam had the issue too. Dynam also mentioned having the issue. Well, no, because the Boys won't obey. There it is. I literally just saw it in the ledger. On the Vivian, Boys is loafing around. I have a... I can't screenshot it, but trust me, it's there. He was at 26 there. So, the Bulbapedia description is literally incorrect. Because I caught Boys at level 12. Yeah. Yes, the chart is correct. I have no issues with the chart. I have an issue with the description. It's false. Oh, you didn't die? Okay. Dialogue matching is just Turbo A, yes. Yeah. Drywall, thank you for the good luck. Dude, why is everyone dissing Emma? What's wrong with Emma? So does Drillbur. No one gets mad at Drillbur. You, Emma. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. The curry croissants are wild. Alright, I liked my shard collecting yesterday. I got to 266, which is a little bit lower than I would like. I would like maybe 2 more EXPSs, but I thought overall it was pretty good. So I just need to do a couple more. I know some sections that I just didn't do anything that I could do. Because I'd like on that EXP candy dump to get to 35 if possible. Spearberry. I don't need that. Good job, Fletchling. Shut up, Mabel. Mabel is the best character in the game. She's like the professor, effectively. Evil. Okay, let's be honest. She may be another blue-haired millennial, but she has the absolute best outfit in the game. I will stand by it. Doing research with Trevor. Interesting. I'm running on Switch too, yeah. Funny enough, when we first... I didn't say it in the moment, but part of me was thinking that one of the kids who, like, robs you at the start, the guy with the Ultra Ball hat, I was like, is that Trevor? Or no, Tierno. That was Tierno. Trevor is the short redhead kid. There were so many rivals in XY. I did grow to appreciate them a little bit, but at the time it was overwhelming. Excuse me. I don't know, Kabushi. I'm gonna guess no. Rhyhorn Racer. Rhyhorn's not in the game. Don't mention it. It makes me sad. I like Rhyhorn. Well, no, it's more of a... I wish the game wouldn't mention it. I've said it before, but I'll say it a bunch more. This game, kind of wild with the amount of, like, what am I trying to say? The amount of Pokemon that are referenced in the game that don't exist in the game. Like, a great example is these Wild Zone things have a Marowak at the top. Cubone and Marowak aren't in the game. Or a Cubone, I guess. It's more of a Cubone shape than a Marowak shape. It's also like the generic Pokemon shape, but still. But there's like Sigilif is on a flag. There's a statue of King Gambit. There's all sorts of references to Pokemon that aren't in the game. Even still, they're Rhydons. Hey, Pikachu. Bang. Got it. Doesn't matter. Get me out of here. I was going for a second one, because that one wasn't going to get in. There's a couple others where it's like, that Pokemon's not here. What are we doing? It's probably the DLC. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, Wartab. What made you think that? How'd you enjoy the game? Oh wait, here. Emma's fine. What up, Petrat? Oh, this one for sure. Clean. I literally listened to the Google Translate pronunciation of it yesterday. It's bois or something. I'm not Google Translate. I can't do it. It's boys. Thank you for the good luck, Zazu. That was correct? Hell yeah. I am mostly French, I have learned. No major skips or anything since it's still around 7 hours. Yeah. You basically just do the main story fast. There is some potential for a movement glitch where you can, like, jump on a bench or something and walk out of bounds. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. The other main thing that isn't really a sequence break, but is also something I don't plan to do, which is why the splits say glitchless, is you can click the button to forfeit a battle at the same time you select a move, and then not actually forfeit the battle. And what that does is prevent the cooldown from starting on the move you just selected. So you could sit there and, like, close combat, cancel cooldown, close combat, cancel cooldown, and now your Tyranitar, Rogue Tyranitar, is dead. But again, I'm not going to be doing that. It would save time. Specifically on the rogues and early game. Late game, honestly, at this point, we are more or less one-shotting everything, so being able to skip our cooldowns wouldn't really help. All right, boxes. Yeah, we get it. So you here, you're gone. And then satchel. You want this, you want this. Oh, actually, you want this, and you want this. Let's do that. Nice. All right. Speedrun that relies hitting on all the mega horns. No kidding. Dude, and unironically, Pin Missile is an amazing move. How is Pin Missile like our go-to move? I have the wrong Pokemon out front. I hate it here. Look at this. Bang, 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 bang. Rock Blast is really good as well, yeah. We will be using Rock Blast for a good chunk of the run. This game, honestly, the route right now involves switching your moves a lot. DLC, I believe, Wartab. One of them is for doing ranked battles right now. Oh wait, no, they're the ranked battle rewards. That's what they are. Yeah. Which is dumb. I forgot they're time gated, which is another great thing to do. Ben, thank you for the good luck. One side mission left, but I've done them all. I didn't talk to the lady yet, but that's intentional. Yeah, you kind of need megas for a lot of the game. Nope. This is such a cool mechanic. It makes the speedrun... I mean, we only use it like once or twice, but it's really, really interesting. It might be, because you can go to places you've never been, which is interesting. I don't know if that's ever been in. You can trade them in for like EXP charm. There's one that gives you more mega shards. There's one that gives your player more health. I forget what the other ones are. Wait, it's this one. One that gives you more money from won battles. All right, this side mission section was better than yesterday's. I'm saying it now. Oh, there's a catch, yeah. Catch rate increaser. Don't worry, Tawny's in debt to somebody else for a lot more. Alright, time loss here to gold is fine because I've done more than I have done in the past. But I should save time to yesterday, which is the run we're currently running against. I also have an extra candy that I didn't have yesterday because I forgot to do part of it. Yeah, I'm not going to use them all, don't worry. We've already accounted for it in the route. It's just... That was really annoying yesterday when it happened. No. There was one spot, we thought the obedience worked like Scarlet Violet, where once you've met a Pokemon, it will obey you. Like, if you met it within the obedience cap, it will obey you. But that is apparently not the case. At least for this one traded Pokemon. maybe for others, but all we know is the one. It's just a matter of using 2 EXP-Ms instead of 3 on my next menu. So it's not a big deal. It's just... And that's the only spot in the run it matters. It might just be for traded Pokemon. The only reason I'm hesitating is because they kind of did away with traded versus non-traded for the last 2 games. So... I don't know. He should, yeah. Super effective moves. Alright, I'm gonna go up this way. Land hits with water moves. Okay. Battle areas are very cool. Why'd I get burned? Free guts trigger, oh boy. Oh, she turned. My Ember is level 51 before Yvonne. Okay. Yeah, that might be a little out of the cap. I got burned again. Oh my god. I also clicked the wrong move, so it's my fault. I'm out of... You gotta be joking. Do I have a Rost? No. Cool. She might have the Galettes. I maybe should have talked to her. Dang it. Yeah, I would have to find a guy who would heal me, though, is the only problem. Fletchling should go down to one of these. No, not quite. I did see that, Wartab. Alright, if I can get another card... This one's going to be tough to get before the guy. Okay. Sneak up and start using normal moves. Good shout, buddy. Stay right there. Don't do anything. Good. Classic, dude. Actually, you know what? That healed my burn. That has healed my burn, so that's actually good. All the starters are roughly the same amount of time. Water is nice because... You are given a Fletchling, which means... Actually, I need to do this. You're given a Fletchling, which means you have fire coverage for these battle royales. You aren't given a Pokemon with water coverage. That is the main reason why we're using Totodile right now. Catching for EXP or to unlock a move. So Bellsprout can be used for like status of Pokemon. It's tasks later. It's all about trying to like optimize what kind of Pokemon and what moves you have for your tasks right now. Like we have the Spinarak is because it gets grass moves, ghost moves, psychic moves, and bug moves. We already have bug covered, but like it's doing a lot of work. All these extra catches. Dude. Wait, this happened yesterday. Why was the Spritzy not taking damage there? There's no way it was too close for an aerial ace. I think I was too far away. But that begs the question, why did Heracross not step forward? Map Genie was pretty out of date last I saw, but it was a few days ago for sure. Let's see. Okay, it definitely has a lot more than it did. This is good. This is really good. I'm gonna have to look at that a lot later. Yeah, the ladders and hall evaders were there for a while, and that was really convenient. Maybe I should wait there. I don't know. The thing is, it's never been an issue. I only noticed it last run and this run, both of which I started with a takedown that put me on the opposite side of the Spritzy. The attack can definitely go down there. All you get now are some cosmetics, I think, Wartab, and then it's like season pass style, I think, where you can buy it now, and that means you get it later. And all you get now is the cosmetics. Did I miss a shop? I did. Crud. Alright, that's fine. I can do that shot now. It's not a big deal. It would have saved me from being burned in the last thing, though. Oh, Mabel didn't talk to me there. Interesting. That is not where I wanted to fly. I'm supposed to have Brick Break already. I'm, like, completely messing things up. I've heard it runs fine on Switch 1. It's more just the loads are bad. There we go. They came back! Okay. This guy always gives good cards. Sneak up for 400. Alright, that's solid. Not great, but it's fine. Knockout with water is tough. Super effective fire, so not this. Knockout with water. Alright, what I can try to do... I can do something like this. Let's see. I could do this. Classic. That. This. Good. Something else with water moves. What is it? Sneak up and start with water for 800? Yes, please. This guy's gonna turn, and this is not where I want to be. Actually, I'm fine. I hit the dude. I don't remember if it was one super effective fire or multiple, but I might just be done with the water task, so... Oh, I did forget to do a thing. Not a huge deal. It's less that I forgot to do it and more that I didn't need to do it. I am not quite done. Okay, I can do the thing then. Where's the... I literally don't need anything. I just need to get up here. I need to fight one more trainer, and I want to grab the screw. I'll fight her. I'm 26 is fine now. After beating Yvonne, 26 is okay. No. They have positions they can be in. Oh, that's fine. Where am I going? This way. Actually, just being sleepy... Timing is kind of tight on one of the Pokemon here, so I wanted to... If Sleepy makes you move slow, I didn't want to take a chance. You really want to get the Kadabra before Reflect goes off. Get out of there, Heracross, you're gonna die. Higher cooldowns? Well, that would be bad too, here. Good. But yeah, Wartab, the cards and the trainers seem to have positions they like to be, but it's not guaranteed. So it's like, it's more like a pool of possible things. Status like Swords Dance Reflect, it's a decent amount of time. Usually, especially for the Rogue Megas, what we'll tend to do is like Swords Dance. So a lot of our Megas, the Rogue fights, our moveset is Swords Dance and Leer, and then 2 moves that deal high damage. And generally what we can do is Swords Dance and Leer, and then use both moves twice. And then we have to re-Swords Dance. So... I mean, it depends on the moves, obviously, but like maybe 15 to 20 seconds, somewhere in that range. All right, I had a very good F ticket, I think it was. Either my F or V ticket was very good because it was my F ticket, because I saved, like, a shitload of time on Vinny. So I would not be surprised to be behind a little bit at Vinny, even though I'm ahead right now. Oh, wait, I don't need the one on the roof. All right, it wouldn't have been that much faster if I didn't go up to the roof, but I technically don't need that one on the roof. Three. I'm getting 3, so my player character does not die. Alright, the next battle zone is the Rare Candy EXP M1. I guess I didn't lose that much time because I fought almost everybody on the floor. So I would have had to climb anyways, I think. Either I would have had to climb or I would have had to run probably a decent amount to find the next trainer. Get over here. And look at these splits, you'd think everything is super consistent. I mean, some things like Naveen and Lita, I'm not going to be saving or losing time on, but like, the fact I'm getting the exact same, essentially. Okay, W Royale. I need to tag the cafe. Super effective moves. Actually, it doesn't matter if you see me. It's cool if you don't, but it's fine if you do. There's a card over here somewhere. I know I saw it. There it is. Do that. Card over there. Sneak up with fighting? I didn't even know I had that card. I'll be honest. Something with water. We can do that. I do need to get to the Holovator at some point. Landing... If I can, like, sneak up on somebody with water, I'll do it, but... Super effective, doesn't matter what kind. Here. Let's do this. Do that. Do that. Do that. And then switch. And then I need the Holovator. Where the hell is it? I think it's to the right, or to the left up here. Dude, target, please. This guy will give me a card. which will hopefully be like the last one I need. Oh, shit. I did not think I was hitting all of my cards there. I forgot I had super effective moves. Immediately knockout for 1200. Okay. I'll climb here. There's plenty of trainers up here usually. I can't immediately knock this out, I don't think. Oh, well, not if I do that. Nice. I do need... I might need another card. So what I'm going to do is snag this. Land super effective with grass. I don't think I can do that. So I just need her to be a 500 point lady. Which she actually might be. If this is W, I didn't see what her rank was, but if she's W, yeah, alright, we're fine. She doesn't heal me, right? Okay. And then do this. Fly divert. W. Alright, I'm like 600% sure that I don't need this, but it's literally on my path, so I'm just going to grab it. I'm losing time here. I thought that ticket went pretty well. I guess not. Like, I'm gonna start losing time in like 10 seconds. Not even. Like 5. Like now. Nice. The Simmies either seem to all get their protect off in time, or none of them get their protect off in time. And there's no in between. Never mind. There is an in between. Apparently. I did have a really good Absol as well. Whatever. I have so much time to save on the late game tickets, as well as late game tickets and Altaria specifically. I also did have some fumbles late game, but it wasn't, like, huge. Like, probably 2 minutes from rank A to the end, I can save. Maybe like from rank B.5 to the end, I can save like 4 minutes. I did try to take a bench while doing this section, by the way. It does not work. Bad lineup. That's bad. Did not mean to attack there. It's better than having an Aura Sphere happen there, I suppose. We're gonna be pretty close to our Mega Juice running out. Think this is it? No, not quite. Oh my god, and then he de-mega'd anyways. Alright, so I did not de-mega yesterday, but that was roughly the same, which is cool. Actually, I should probably... I'm going to continue to run against Balanced. Okay. Well, that makes me feel better. I've never had that big of a jump between PB and balanced. Well. Oh, that's good. That's some good stuff. That was like a jump scare. Yeah, it's literally over 3-minute difference between my PB's Vinny split and my balanced PB's Vinny split. My start was good, but the rest of my game was not. I think I was leading in rank F stuff in the race and ended up losing by almost 10 minutes. We were frame tied for a while, yeah. I don't know if it was there specifically. I think I made it to rank F first. And then, yeah, I don't remember how... I know some of my tickets were really bad. Because what would happen on my tickets was I would get these, like, very mediocre to bad cards. And so I'd be, like, kind of making some progress for, like, 6 fights. And then I'd get an amazing card, but it'd be, like, sneak up 10 times. And so I, like, basically dropped everything to sneak up 10 times. But that means I'm doing 10 more fights after I've already done, like, 6 or 7. When it's, like, in that case, I probably should still continue to do other cards and try to get something that's, like, a 12 instead of a guaranteed 16, effectively. So you here. You want the Absol Stone. I'm not going to touch the moves yet. Oh my god, War Tab, I don't know if you're still here, but the trend of losing rival battles still exists. But it's even funnier in this game. Specifically, this is the only one you can do it for. You can lose a later rival battle, but you can't do the same thing. I bet a lot of people, like me, on their first playthrough, did not realize that this was a thing you can do. But did you know that when you get into a battle, you're going to get this little tutorial box. You can hit minus to forfeit, and there we go. We have won the battle. We have not won the battle. We have lost the battle, but there is a forfeit button that you can press. I'd like to do some shopping. Oh, yeah. That Honage Pupitar fight is kind of bullshit. I was supposed to fly here. It's not a big deal. It's just an extra fly. But... They did tag this? Yeah. Go for that, please. Thank you. What up, Croc-a-Rock? Sneak up and start with electric type moves. Guess what I just deposited, dude? I swear to God. It is the late one, yeah. T-Bat, hello, hello. Thank you for the 57 months. Oh, yes. Thank you, Sheep. I mean, you're the one who needs them. But thank you for remembering, because I definitely forgot. Land hits with water moves. I am behind a tree. You can't see me. Thanks for getting closer so I didn't have to have him run up. I do not have, I don't have Rock Blast yet. I can learn it, but I just don't have it yet. Oh, that was only 200 points? That's kind of cringe. Land hits with normal moves, also only 200. Do another one. Super effective, doesn't matter what kind. I'm gonna see if I can sneak past this guy. I did grab the card. I have no idea what it is. If I happen to do it, that'd be cool. But this guy will also give me a card, so. It looks like electric. Okay. Land hits with electric moves too. Alright, let's see what this card is first. No idea what it is. Sneak up before... Okay. Can your Pokemon get out of the bench, please? Good. That's a sneak up. And I can use the second one. Good. Switch. Kill. Skidoo, what are you doing on the anti-homeless bench? At least it's not a Goomy this time, that's true. Knockout, come on, dude. The best I can do for knockout with water is something like this. Even that. 850. I still need 900. I would love a bonus card. Please give me something good. Sneak up before my opponent sees me. And this should finish. Rank W is 500 points. Yeah, this will exactly finish us. Pretty bad ticket, I will say. Splash. Don't miss. Do this. Fly here. Staryu spawn at any point? We go through Area 2, which has Staryus in it, but I don't know if I've ever seen a spawn during a run. They're night only. Okay. Alright, SD is bottom. Absol died, apparently. That would horribly, actually, compared to normal. It could help, like, really any Pokemon could help. It's just a matter of what is fast enough to get. Starmie specifically would be tough because I don't know where we're getting a Water Stone from. But, like, that's why we have Spinarak in the party, for example. If you actually had to go V to F, I mean, okay, it depends, right? Because if you go by the early ranks, every early rank is like, all right, what is it from Zavi to Rintaro? That's like 13 minutes, right? So let's just call it 15 minutes. So you get 4 per... 4 an hour, and so we skip 16 letters. That'd be an extra 4 hours, so this would be like an 11-hour run. Now if they decided to do the later ones where it's like almost an hour between every single one, that's a different story. Like, you go from 15 minutes a rank, not even for this is like 10 minutes, to almost an hour. It's kind of wild. That was one of the big things I clocked in my first run, or my first playthrough. I was like, these later ranks are taking forever to get through. All right, I think I did better with EXP, or not EXP, Mega Shard farming this run. So hopefully, I was at 266 yesterday. I would love to be at like 280. If I could hit 280, that'd be awesome. Get out of there, Heracross, you're gonna die! Alright. Hey, I honestly, if you disregarded the speedrun, I would be here for it. If the game was that long. As long as, like, they could break it up. It does get a little repetitive. But if they could somehow make each rank a bit unique, I would be here for it. I hate the games ending at like level 65, 70. Earlier, some games end even lower. All right. I'm not even that much worse than yesterday's run. I'm a little bit behind yesterday's run. Huh. Okay. We'll still go back to balance because it looks better. Yeah, they could have done that. They could have done some ranks you fight rogues. Sometimes you have a secondary thing that you go do. Like, the fact that it goes from, like, maybe fight your rival between ranks to fight your rival sometimes and do this whole side quest thing and fight 3 rogues and get your battle ticket and do your promotion rank. It's like 65 to 70 where Pokemon games end these days. Not really. Leon's 65, but I guess Area 0 is 65, 66. BDSP is low 60s, I think. Let's Go is like 60-ish. I don't know about Gen 7. Or 5. Oras is super low. Oras is like 58 for Steven. Gen 5 is around 65. I just wish they would go to like they did with Red. Yeah. Gold post-game is non-post-game. I do kind of consider Kanto post-game in those games. I get why the speedrun has it included. I also don't play Gen 2 enough to, like, care. But, like, yeah. All right, like I said, I feel like I got more shards than yesterday. How's starter is 60? Okay. But it would be cool if they, like, had teams up to the 80s, I think. I think that would be cool. But again, they would have to find a way to make it not repetitive. Alright, let's see. How'd I do? 304? Dude. Easy. Definitely more than I needed. I wanted about 280, though. I mean, having more is not bad. It's just... okay. I don't have a single XS. Holy moly. That's kind of wild. It's kind of good because I didn't have any plans to use, because the general thing there is use all of the EXP candies you have. But like using the XSs is just not worth it. The animation time, it's like 5 seconds to use them for like 300 experience. It kind of sucks. Oh, can I? I missed that. Okay, I'll check next time I'm in the menu. All right, so we're saving our rare candies until we hit about level 38, 39, 40. Somewhere in that range. Once we have a good fight where we end on a level up or something, I'm going to use the 7 candies. It would take a long time. And it would also be 2-player. Oh, wait, I have to bench here. No. We don't like him, actually. It could be worth it to use the protein. I didn't, I didn't think of it. But, like, part of the problem is we don't have damage calcs for this game yet, so it's tough to I mean, a flat couple extra points would never hurt. But, like, you never, we don't know enough about how damage works in this game. Yeah, it took me... So, I stopped... My casual playthrough was 31 hours. I had everything I could catch single player. I did not do all the research tasks. I've been slowly plugging away at them offline. But it took me 31 hours. I had everything to catch and all side quests done. I haven't done Infinite Royale stuff. I don't know if that main quest, like the main quest for Infinite Royale goes away, or if it is, as the name suggests, just infinitely going to be available. It's one of those things, it could be like after you do it 10 times, the quest is considered completed. So if that's the case, I didn't do it yet. I don't want to know. I just am saying, talking out loud. But that was also going in without a route or anything. If you routed this... I don't know, part of the problem is, like, some of the research tasks are, like, grindy as hell. Like, catch 50 normal types. And obviously, like, the trainer battle one is rough. Yeah, I'm interested in looking at AOP. I want to get through the initial hype of any percent run I do can be a PB, like that kind of stuff, before I start looking at it. I also want to know if I need to shift focus at all for GDQ stuff. Like if I get into GDQ for Expedition 33, I'm gonna have to focus on that. If I don't, and we're able to get like rank F in or something. Land hits with a mega evolved Pokemon. Okay. Where's the Snover? That is a Mabel research quest. So as part of 100%, you would probably want to do that. Sneak up before your opponent sees you, easy enough. Which way are you facing? $36. Like I said, 38 to 40 is the number we're looking for. I never pay attention to Sneak up before, and we're not doing poison moves, so that was actually perfect. Halucha lady. Dude! Alright. Those are funny. What's up, Psychotic? What? I need to mega. Here, I'll mega on this guy. Can I not mega? Can you not mega out of battle? I don't have the stone equipped. Oh my god, you doofus. Actual doofus. Yeah, I knew you could mega out of battle. That's why I was so confused. Super effective psychic type moves. That sounds like a task I'm not gonna do. Okay, let's do this. Go there. Walk up to him. You got it, boys. If I could, like... Yeah, I should be able to do this. Go, like, bang, and then that. So that's all of the mega hits, and that. Sneak up with Dark is easy. I still need to go down. I mostly am okay with the controls in this game. I think sprint on B and crouch on left stick is a crime, and they should be taken to court for it. But other than that, I'm mostly okay with the controls in this game. Alright, I am 38. So whenever I level up next, at the end of a fight, I'm gonna candy. Super effective grass moves? Maybe. Maybe game. No. Actually, I can do this. Super effective grass moves. I need to be on the lookout for anything. Not this. Really? Definitely not this. Double team my ass. Oh, I should sneak up with another dark move to finish that quest. No. The paralyzed one was 1,200 points. So that one's good. Sneak up with poison. Honestly, I would be like done, I think, if I get that. Defeat trainers higher rank. We're not doing that. You're looking that direction. There's somebody usually here, right? Yeah. This is really funny, because you can do this. Good job, buddy. Oh, you lived. Yeah, it's a bit tough to see. I'll try to point it out next time. I actually don't want your bonus card because it's just not going to be helpful. Good effort with the detect. I respect it. I respect it. All right. How does that do? One more trainer, basically, of anything. What do you have? You have an Ivysaur since when? I don't think I've ever seen an Ivysaur here. Ever. Oh, he's got another turn? What are you doing up there? Get down here, I can't hit you. Alright. Solid ticket. It was better than last time. It's actually not that good. It was fine. I am 40. I'm kind of wasting a little bit of experience here, but that's fine. Alright, so I want Mega Horn, Lunge, Swords Dance, Leer. Fly here. I have the Mega Stone on. Oh wait, I'm comparing against Balanced, not PB. I actually saved a shitload of time. Okay, that makes me feel better. I was like, I know this one was really bad. Sprinting the same speed as spam rolling? No. Spam rolling when you are not holding the stick, so neutral rolling as we call it, is the fastest form of movement, but because you're not holding the stick, you can't really adjust where you're going. It's a whole thing. If I'm going in a straight line, I will start rolling. If I'm not, or if I'm being targeted by another Pokemon, I will just be sprinting. It adds up, but it's not like that much. Alright, ready for this damage, chat? Y'all ready for this? Bam! Done. And that's why Leer is so good. It's nice that Tawny helps a bit with Flame Wheels. So true. Yeah, we were until yesterday, and I don't think we don't really get credit for this. Kitamura, one of the Japanese runners, is the first one we saw doing it. We were only doing Swords Dance until yesterday, but the combo of Swords Dance plus Leer is kind of busted. Like, some of these rogues are under a minute. That's how, like, from gaining control to them dying. It is wild. Farfetch'd gets credit for that? Fair. I'm down. Oops. Oh, my first XS. 2 hours and 13 minutes in. I got my first XS on the ground. Honestly, they all kind of do. The only ones that don't are the ones we can't really hit for super effective, like Altaria. Yeah, there's an Overquill statue or something in Corbo's office. Sneasel is there. I don't think I saw the Bronzor. That's a good call as well. I believe so, Alex. Psyduck, there was another Pokemon that this is also the first game that they're not catchable. I forget what it is. And which makes Magikarp the only Pokemon that has been available in every single game. Alright, we want Brick Break here. I'm gonna teach Mega Horn in my normal spot. Here. I don't believe Pikachu is in, like, Coliseum or something. There's a game Pikachu's missing from. Black White 1, maybe? Pikachu's not in Let's Go. Yeah, that's the game. Somebody explicitly made a point to say Magikarp is the only one. Not saying that they are correct. I remember reading that specifically. According to the Pokemon availability page on Bulbapedia, which is like my go-to resource for this kind of info. What does EV mean? It's not available in Gen 5, Pikachu. According to that page. I don't know how accurate that is. I also may be reading it wrong. It was available via event in Gen 5. My cycle is really bad this attempt. Oh, you missed that Mega Horn? That's actually pretty bad. And that Leer didn't go off. I don't know. Who's my partner there? Was that Lita? Lita was going in. Because I don't think I hit the camera up that hard. And all of a sudden it was at red health. I definitely whiffed that one Mega Horn. And I felt real bad. Yeah. It's like counterintuitive. You want to use your main hitting move first because it's like, oh, it's the big damage. But actually, you want to use the faster move first. Like something that's kind of interesting with Lechling, specifically on the fight against Jose, I think the best cycle is Quick Attack, Peck. Yeah, Quick Attack, Peck, Quick Attack, and then you can actually Quick Attack a third time before Peck becomes available. So, like, if you do it in that order, even though you want to Peck because it's super effective and it's the most damage, you actually want to start with Quick Attack because you'll get a third hit in before your second Peck. Yeah, that's like the tackle, leer, tackle, tackle, leer, tackle, that kind of stuff. But that's also why, like, on Tepig, on the first Tawny fight, it's actually worth it to, even if you get a great roll with your first water gun, if you have literally any doubt that a water gun tackle water gun will kill, you should throw a leer in, because water gun, leer, tackle will be done before your water gun comes back online. And so it's like you have a literal free leer that you should just always do, even if you think you're going to do enough damage. It's funny, like, everyone's like, I mean, maybe not the Fists of Justice or like Canary stuff, but like the Rust Syndicate and the SBC and Grisham and Grizel are like introduced almost as evil, or being on the opposite side, I guess I should say, as our protagonists. And they all end up being good. It's kind of weird. Oh wait. Urbane ends up evil, actually. Shout out to Mega Horning of areas. The biggest issue I have with Urbane, I have two issues, and one of them we see Tawny do in the speedrun, the other one we don't. But when you defeat Urbane at the end, and then he's just like, I'm gonna do it anyways. I want to. It's like, what? No, I beat you. But the other one that I don't think I picked up on my first playthrough, but it like bugs me about their character is after you get rank A, they're like eating their stupid curry gelatin towers, and Tawny has like the smuggest little face looking at you, and it's like, guess what? I got rank A too. And it's like, shut up, it's not about you. Go away. Who did they fight? Exactly. Fucking Zach. It would have been really cool if Zach showed up randomly in like rank C or something and actually beat you. And had no like just no involvement in the story, and all of a sudden was like your rank A opponent. Like I was doing my own thing on the side. Yeah, and he was still level 8. How did I find the answers to this? Garth. It's more just the smug look on their face. They're just like, guess what? I got rank A too. And it's like, shut up. I found the answers to this by following the guy. Yeah. The guy is like, I'm the biggest super fan. I know all the answers. And I'm like, I will cheat off of you. That's fine. I assume that's how you're supposed to do it. Which if that is what they intended, I think that's actually pretty clever. And I'm glad they included something like that. It's not a very straightforward puzzle, but it's definitely one, if you're thinking outside the box, you can do. I didn't mind this. I know some people are like, this part's a little too on the nose or whatever. I get it. I don't mind it. I didn't like how this Manny guy just shows up at the end sequence. Like, what are you doing here? The city is in ruins. Why are you randomly out and about right now? That felt like they just needed another person or another joke, and they threw him in. Yeah, Gwen you could also follow, because she gets everything right. You could probably, if you really wanted to, you could probably find those two and follow them. Because presumably these are the 5 people who got all of the questions right. The Flabebes I just kind of forgot about. It took me a while to find the monkeys. I was sitting on 2 out of 3 monkeys for a long time. And then I evolved them all for the decks, and so I had to go catch more. T-Pat, do a rank F run. Eight ranks, 8 beers, 8... Yeah, Pan Sage was my last one. Obnoxious in the Discord. Alright, we added back the Mega on Tarragon. I like that. It just didn't quite work. It just kind of sucks because, like, we're trying to optimize our, like, we have no problem learning and relearning moves and stuff in this. Just because it's relatively fast, at least compared to other games in the series. Like, it is super fast to relearn stuff. But like, ideally before our next Mega, we just want to switch 2 of our moves, and if we happened to get like Aerial Ace now, we'd have to switch like 3, and it's a whole thing. Shout out to Megahorn Emolga. It has been tested. I have not done the testing, but I've seen the results. Let's go, boys. All right, this is a range. Come on back, buddy. Thank you, Mocha. Pew 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 pew. Raider streamer setup. I like it. The one vertical. I tried vertical monitor for a little bit. I'm not a fan. I get why people like it. Yeah, I don't mind them doing another streamer. It's fine. It's just, it is weird that they like double dipped on. Like, she will always be compared to Iono. If they made her steel type, which would have been fine, like thematically still fine, techie, whatever. I also like her better than Iono. Could be. Go, boys. You lived. Come on back, boys. I love him waddling back. It's so funny. Yeah, Jacinth is like well written, I think. I just don't like as a person. I don't like her. She was like fine, lukewarm, whatever, until she like didn't show up at the end. She shows up eventually, but she just like when you're doing the mega rush at the end, and then she's like, "Sorry, couldn't be there. Laban, help her out." And it's like, come on. And then she shows up after, so it's like fine, but like, I don't know. She's fun. Like, I like that section of the game is kind of interesting. It's just, it's like the world is ending and she's off doing something else. All right, I need to teach Aerial Ace and Rock Blast. Oh, Laban's great. Laban, I was like, what is this character? Until she like snaps and fights you. And then I was like, all right, S tier instantly. Such a good moment. And then her face gets stuck like that. It's really funny. Something really unimportant like that. Okay, I guess. Yeah, that is really funny. Those 3 fights could just be skipped if she let us talk sooner. It's like, yeah, that's where we were going. We were like leaving to go there now. Alright, so Dynamon's Ipodic. I was originally going to race them, but I gotta finish this run sooner than when they were starting. So I ended up doing a run on my own, but I will be keeping tabs. You would like Rock Blast, Aerial Ace. Okay. You did like Avery. I forgot about that, Garf. Clara was alright. I didn't like Avery. I do not know what it is. Don't tell me. I like this Rotoglide stuff. It was kind of interesting. I do kind of wish you got it sooner, but it is what it is. Generally just speeds things up. There is one skip-y type thing we're gonna do with it. It's relatively new. It's just basically going up on one of the buildings for one of the rogue megas in a different way than probably intended. But I mean, with the rotoglide, you can kind of argue anything is intended. It's not exactly a tight jump, so it's not something they would have been like, oh, we want to prevent them from doing this. That could have been better. I kind of fumbled my cycle a little bit near the end there, but... Yeah, the only problem, Sheep, with that... I'm not trying to dismiss it. I think it has potential. But a lot of the jumps I wish we could make are like, I don't think that's going to make the difference. Maybe. But like, they are pretty far. But again... knowing that we can get a little bit more distance, maybe there are some places. That was a little bit scarier than it should have been. Oh, God. Ah, that was too early? No, dude. That was bad. The Heracross does have the same stats every time, yes. The fights you do in the battle zones are different, though, so you do gain different EVs. So your stats will be different from run to run, but they start at the same values. This is so cool, by the way. The battle zone is right next to us, so we can do this. I need to relearn moves. So I want Mega Horn, I want Brick Break, and I want Aerial Ace again. And then I can just do this, and here's the battle zone. Such a cool optimization. Sneak up and start battles with water moves. Sneak up before my opponent sees me. Turn? Good. You're not reaching that. You reached Totodile, the madman. Holy. Actual goat. Immediately knock him out on first blow. Did not need to do that, that's fine. I should have peeked at what that card was, so I know if I want to go back for it. Do this. I forgot to grab the candy. I have to go back anyways. Crap. Okay. I messed up the movement and stuff here. Not a big deal. Oh god, there's a fucking guy right there. What? He was definitely not there before. Come over here. This guy gives me a card, so this is actually fine. It's just I was caught unaware. Oh, and there's another trainer over here. Sick. Plus moves is easy. She saw me, that's okay. She was guarding the rare candy, so. I think I got all my plus moves in. I need to heal. Yeah. I still need super effectives. There's our candy. There's our card. Land hits with electric. I do still have what's-its-face in my party. And what you can do with some of these is I can sneak up on a trainer like this. And then instant cooldown like that. And then switch out. I'm actually going to do this so I don't take curse damage. We're getting there. We're not quite there yet. I need a card. Any card havers? Caught unaware. Sick. Heal this off. I mean, she was higher rank. The higher rank one is so hard because you don't have any control over if they show up. Sneak up with electric for... Yeah, we're not doing that. That's literally 10 battles worth. It is completely random. I think is if you get caught rather than sneak up on somebody, it is 100% random. Probably like 40-60 or something. 40% to be unaware. You are unaware less often than you are aware. But I guess I'll be on the lookout for some higher ranked opponents. Are you by any chance higher rank? I don't think you would be. No, you're not. I mean, this is a slow climb if I'm just doing this 1400 at a time. There's Halucha. Immediately knock out on my first blow. It's only 1,000, but it's still something. She is a +1 rank. So if I can find one more +1 rank, I can finish. But again, it's seemingly random if and where your higher rank opponents are. Is there more rooftop? Because that's the thing, is the rooftop does... Alright, she's +1 rank. Let's go. So this should finish us off. And then, where does my HP... Not my HP, my XP... Not great. Okay, so let's do this. We want knockoff here, sword stance here, Leer here, and then let's fly to 8. I'm really close to a level up. Not that close. I'm close enough to a level up on Heracross that I don't want to rare candy this right now. I do need to rare candy before... I need to rare candy before the Leap 1. Oh, that's really funny, T-Pat, actually. I get you were mad, but that is one of those things that is a little funny. Thank you for the good luck. Wrong Pokemon! Why are you, like, way the heck over here, dude? Yeah, sub 7's already happened by multiple people. Alright, that's not the one I aimed at. Kinda cringe, actually. This one's going horribly right now. Dude. I'm not even at the half health trigger yet. Like, this is wild. Alright, half health trigger. I did it a little too early. Here. Just die. Fine, whatever, I don't care. It's stupid. Yeah, 654's record by Truly yesterday. Headbob has a 57. Crisis has a 59. Hulk has a 58 with Nile Light timing, but I don't know what that equates to with credits timing. I don't think it's sub 7. And then I believe that makes me 5th place currently. Also, that could have been better if I just sent out the Absol first. I sent out Heracross. And I used Swords Dance. I didn't recognize it in time. But yeah, 4X should happen at some point soon. Within the next week, I see a 40 between 45 and 49 happening by somebody. Lower than a 45 will be like a very good run with what we currently know. Like, in theory, all of the parts are there. Like, most of our sum of bests should be sub 140 or 645. But like, it's really easy to have like a good battle zone, a good battle zone, a bad battle zone. Like, instantly just kills the momentum of the run. That's kind of what happened on my run yesterday. I had a very solid, it was a 150 rank F time, which I got a 150 today as well. But then instantly my zones were bad and I lost all of it. No, definitely not perfect. You don't have to be perfect to get a 45 right now. I don't have the fight up. I'm gonna Swords Dance. Aerial Ace. I just need the plus Aerial Ace, that's fine. Yeah, you just need non-bad cards. You don't need that 20k card in every zone by any stretch. Oh, I just leveled up. Like, just now. I'm 99% sure, because I saw the little plus move thing show up. Which means I hit 52, I think. Or 53. Like, let me look at Heracross Cerebi. 53 close combat, yeah. So I can candy now. Satchel. Yeah, I mean, these characters are great. Oh, I should have deposited Marique on my last menu. I can do that here. Not a big deal. Boxes. Ooh, I lost a lot of time on Banette. Alright, it's fine. We just won't lose any more time. Like I said, I have 3 battle zones I can distinctly remember as being bad. I think I've already been past one of them. But I had a 16 fight, a 16 fight, and an 18 fight. And those are pretty bad. Oh, fuck. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, this is exactly the same as the other canary fight. Cannery? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Come on back, bud. Okay. No, don't come back. Go this way. There's a stealth rock. Get out of the rocks. I will say, I understand it's a different battle system, and like the rules have changed over time. But it's really funny to me how this game can like contrast with like other Pokemon games in terms of things like Fire Spin. Where it's like in this game, Fire Spin, canonically, is an area of effect on the ground that your Pokemon just stands in. And it's like, in the old games, they could just move. Listen, if they want me to say it a certain way, they should add voices to the game. Oh, fuck, I do this every time. I even thought about it before the fight. I was like, after this fight, I need to make sure to pick the right option. I did my depot, right? Pretty sure. I did. gotta get in, right? I don't think we have checked. I've tried Icicle Crash because the vanilla also has that, and I accidentally clicked it once, and that does not work. But I am sure there are other moves that do work. I think my clef key broke out once yesterday. Oh my god, wait, I'm doing... What am I doing, dude? Oh my god. Forgot what part I was at. I literally just said the thing about the clef key. Fine. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. I knew that. Someone is like revving their car outside. It's so annoying. We have a neighbor who has some sort of old time car. Every now and then he just takes it out and just revs it in the driveway. It's so obnoxious. I don't know if that's who's doing it right now, but Jess is in bed right now. Not Jess. I remembered very last second that I had to do something there. It's Callie in Jess's secret car. I think Callie is also in the bed. Which is why Jess is in the bed. Trick or treat. No trick or treat today. I don't think I've ever not one-shot the Gorgeist. That's wild. Chandelure lives sometimes. Gorgeist living is interesting. I guess the Absol you get isn't guaranteed stats. It probably has guaranteed 31s, but like the starters do. But it's probably not set like Boys is. Good time save. Considering I've technically done more on this split than I used to. That's nice gold. I'm considering eliminating like almost all my splits and just doing rank splits. At least until the route is more solidified. Oh, hey, Close Wallaby. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you, Sheep, for notifying me that someone said something on YouTube. It was a little active earlier. I will say, the chat may not be super active, but I feel like the last few YouTube streams I've done, I've gotten fairly good viewers. So I am appreciative of that. If you are watching the YouTube stream, thank you. Also, if you're watching on Twitch, thank you. If you're watching in general, thank you. If you're watching on Kick, report the stream, because I'm not streaming on Kick. All right. This stream is brought to you by viewers like you. I did one-shot the Phalanx yesterday, but I believe I was 58, not 57, so... Okay. Neat. How are Diamond's Ipodic doing? Diamond's getting boys. All right, CC and Lear. I think I died on Philippe. Or something. Something happened on the Philippe fight. Yesterday. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I have a cool strat idea. I'm gonna give it a try. It's relevant to the next fight. Alright, close combat and Lear. Close combat to bottom, Lear to slot right. Close combat to bottom, Lear to right. Also, did anyone else get big Z Crystal vibes from their logo? I'm just going to say it. Oh no, I have sent out Totodile. I am so silly. Why did I do that? I don't know the timing. Okay. There's promise there. I just don't know what the timing is. The idea is to switch when the self-destruct goes off, so that way no one takes any damage. Alright, unironically scary fight here. Go, boys. I think I'm still 57. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. I don't think this has air slash. It does, but we tank that shit. The Swords Dance to Air Slash is wild, by the way. I don't know what the rest of Scissor's moveset is. I'm assuming it makes use of the, Dude, taking those Air Slashes... Air Slash is the flinch one, right? That's scary. It's just CC is your best move. But it's such a build-up to it. The atmosphere in the office is tense. All right, let's see how Dynam's doing. My Emma split was 58-27. I think they're going to be a little bit behind that. Not much, though. All right, I've already got my moves for the next two. thingies. Next to rogues. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Let's go. Strategy meeting time. Somebody yesterday, maybe in Headbob, ran out of healing items. Or ran out of auto heal items during their run. I think it was Headbob. Which is a little scary that that's like a thing that can happen. I'm gonna trust the system because like I felt like I healed a lot, but I was fine yesterday, so I'm gonna stick with what I got. I also bought later than normal, which means I think I got more heals than normal. I think? I don't know, actually. Shout out to my casual playthrough that went in from above here and didn't even, like, I had to, when I went to leave, I broke the ice bridge on the way out. I had no idea how to get to this, and I somehow, like, went up and above. Alright. Pretty quick if we do this correctly, but is scary if we don't. Is how Barbarical is. Done. Good. Song goes very hard. Song goes like ridiculous, like especially that intro. I don't know. It like sets the mood really well. It's a great theme. All right, magenta. And then Max minus 10 full restores, and then max full heals. I am tempted. How do I want to handle this? I'm kind of tempted to buy a little bit more hypers just to be safe here. You probably don't need them. I'll be fine. When I do manual battle heals, I'll try to keep track of how I'm doing. This, whoops. No. Dude. Awful. I must not have been on, like, multi-buy? I thought I was. Wait, let me... Alright. Actual awful. Dang it. That's what happened yesterday. She, like, comes in just to rage and then leaves. I just took all those to the face. Better than yesterday. I mean, oh, about the same as yesterday. That fight can be so much fun. Like, I don't... Knowing the, like, behavior of some of the rogues, especially the ones that go out of the arena that you can't hit. Like, because I could have wailed on it 2 times, and instead I was like, I'm going to Swords Dance and then Leer, and then it ran away. So the Swords Dance and Leer were useless. I could have just done a little bit of extra damage. It's fine, but it's a little frustrating. Am I doing anything specific in this battle zone? No. Okay. Alright, so you would like this, this, this. You want this. Actually, you want this, this, this. You want this, this. Hits with fairy moves. No one has that. Right? Yeah, no one has that. Give me back Florges. Sarah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. We are doing a Legends ZA glitchless speedrun. We're doing better than yesterday's run. Yesterday I got a PB, so we are currently on PB pace, but we'll see how it goes. What are we doing here? Sneak up. Easy. Yeah, you just don't need to evolve. Like, a lot of our party is there for move coverage for these battle zones. So you just don't need to evolve them, because they just have to use the moves. It is quite entertaining, though. Nothing in this little area. There's a card way down there. There's a card there, too. Sneak up and start battles with bug moves. Okay. Brother. Knockout with normal isn't difficult, but if this is better, no. Good. I could try to do... I don't have a normal type move anymore. Never mind. I should try to find a sub for that card then. One more sneak up with bugs, and then I'm out of stuff to do. If that card was worth, like, 10x what it's actually worth, I would do it. Really? Okay, I'm out of cards. Land hits with ice moves. I wish I had Icicle Spear or something. Okay. I wonder if Icicle Crash counts as multiple hits. That's the current question. It's only one hit. I think this might be a viable strat. Do as much as I can with... with the Vanillite. Because it kind of goes in. Like, I just got 4. I only got 4 there? I thought I got 5. This is going to be tough. Oh, there's nobody down here. Oh, this is tragic. No. Dude, where are the people? This is actually so bad. Shut up, sheep. Not the time. I just gotta do this. Spinnerack? Spinnerack gives Grass, Psychic, Ghost. Honestly, I wish I had, like, a really, like, ice wind or something that I could have just spammed. I'm gonna try to keep this thing alive and just spam into this. Because this thing is very bulky. If I can freeze this, it'd be sick. I'm not keeping track of how many I'm using, though. Oh my god. The Clutch Master. That didn't get off. Oh my god. Alright, 7 more hits. I'm all set, thank you. Don't kill. Don't kill. Good. So that's 3. Get out of there, though. 4. I can't heal. He's just dead. I'm wasting a lot of heals on this, but I feel like this is still good. I need 3 more hits, and then I'm basically done with the zone. Once I hit 23k, I'm done with the zone. Knockout with fire we're not doing. Okay. You... I'm actually gonna icicle crash this. Dang. The thought was icicle crash might not kill, and I'd be able to double up, but that's fine. One more. I would need another fight anyways, so this is actually not really losing me any time. Good. We're done with that task. Okay. Good. Alright, we're done. After regaining my ticket, lunge and sword stance. Sword stance here, lunge here. Go here. Nice. Okay. That was really loud. I apologize. All right. Shut up. Not you. You shut up. Alright. Pretty much the same fight as last time. Alright, despite how grim that battle zone looked at the start, that actually went fairly well. I mean, obviously with the gold, but... Thank you for the good luck. Gengar. Good. Thank you, Matto. Not really, no. The only one... If you could somehow do Zone 2 at night, which I don't think you even want to. I don't know if the game would let you sleep before Zone 2. But if you could do Zone 2 at night, you could get Staryu. Other than that, Panpour in a tree, maybe? All Magikarp. Yeah, I don't think so. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, especially for rank F. Like, for rank F, you're going through what? Yvonne, Zavi, Rentaro, Vinny. You're going through 4. It's not... With how short the category is, getting a solid run-through with no water cards is probably reasonable. This Carp itself doesn't learn any water moves, right? It usually gets tackle at like 15 and that's it. Yeah. My second monitor just flickered. I don't know what to make of that. Interesting. There's lots of movement stuff we have yet to discover for sure. But any little movement optimizations could be good to know about, for sure. Just splash and tackle and bang. Yeah, Spider, where did you put the rank F notes? I know I saw you post them somewhere, but I couldn't find it. It may have been in our DMs, and I honestly didn't look there. Gotcha. You're all good, Butterfly. I would say if you have anything that seems like it would help the speedrun, do not hesitate to bring it up. It may be something we've already found or discovered, but like we are constantly learning stuff. Where do I go for this one? Is it the blue center? Yeah, and then you tag Soleil on the way. That's what it is. I'm going the wrong way, you doofus. Thank you, Mumbo. All right, so I caught Gengar. I'm liking ZA more than PLA, personally. I understand why people like PLA more. I enjoy the battles in this far more than... There really aren't many battles in Arceus. Yeah. Let me hold on. I'm just looking. I just want to take a look. This is true. This is very true. Okay. Dude, all they had to do was give you like a Skidoo that you could just run around on, and it would have been 11 out of 10 game of the year. And this should be it. No, open the freaking thing. I might want to use a different Pokemon for that. I did it with Fletchling yesterday, and it kind of went pretty hard. I don't mind rides the way they are done in like Sumo or like basically not like they are in Let's Go would be my preference. Let's Go was cool because you had like such a variety, but the fact that some are just better than others means you don't use half of them most of the time. Honestly, it could be Spider. If only this was after Frostlass. If this was after Frostlass, it would be like free to just teach. I didn't reteach Swords Dance. I did. Never mind. Yeah, I liked the cabs a lot. I didn't use them in my casual playthrough. I wish I recognized they existed. Nice. Good. Great fight. That's a... I wouldn't say it's too scary of a fight, but it is, it's a fight where things can go a little south, so... No, but I feel like even as a casual, you're going to lean toward the ones that are faster. Like, yeah, maybe you do your Rhyhorn or Dodrio instead of, like, Rapidash, right? But at the same time, you're not going to be riding a Kangaskhan everywhere. You're going to be like, haha, this is funny, and then you're going to be like, this is so slow, I'm going to stop. The other problem I have with the Let's Go system, which is not really, like, I liked having different rides for different biomes. Like the fact that you could fly with certain Pokemon, you could swim with certain Pokemon, and you can run around on ground with certain Pokemon. But the fact that they didn't have like a wheel that was like, I want this Pokemon when I'm in the air and this Pokemon when I'm in water. And the fact that you had to like manually choose which one you wanted at a given time. So if I'm riding Starmie, I'm running around on ground. That I didn't like. That'd be cool. Damage formula is like the big thing we are missing at the moment. So any sort of advancement we could have on that would be swell. It seems to be like overall less damage than the normal formula, but we just don't have... Like, no one's really looked at it. Alright, Rock Blast over Lunge and Auto Heal. Oh! Someone's got the zoomies. Alright, Corbeau, low-key, scary fight. The big thing with Corbeau is he has a Gyarados. The Gyarados will always bounce. Bounce, obviously, going to hurt Heracross a lot. So what we need to do is we need to get our Mega Horn off before the bounce leaves the ground. Bounce is like a... and then he jumps in the air. So we need to get the Mega Horn off very quick. We don't know what kind of frame window we're looking at, but it is pretty tight. Here we go. Shout out to my 1 HP Gengar, by the way. What is the Gengar's catch rate? Because we have... Where is it? We have the catch rate calculator. Let's see. It is a Gengar in an Ultra Ball. It has 0 HP. It was level 42. We are rank D right now? No. You hit rank F. Now you hit E, D. Level 0. 45%. Honestly, 45% isn't bad. That's like Rayquaza E4 round 2. Quick ball. And then if everything else is the same, but it's the Ghastly, is the Ghastly guaranteed? The Ghastly's guaranteed. Okay, so you will always catch the Ghastly if you throw at it. Listen, it's a good benchmark. I did not get burned. Okay, good. Good. Let's go. Listen, it's a good benchmark. A little bit of time loss because I ran the wrong way at one spot, but overall, good split. Good, really good Evor through Corbo. Like let's compare against actual PB. Yeah, I saved over 4 minutes on that rank alone. And it was it was mostly the ticket, but like, I kind of saved time almost everywhere. All right, we'll keep going. We continue. Oh wait, this is the bathroom break. Shit. How's everyone doing this Sunday? Everyone have a good weekend? Actually, I should have. Protein bar time. Surgery on your neck tomorrow. Good luck with that. This section is literally like 4.5 minutes long. Oh, right. This stretch I'm going to be not splitting during. Oh no, I'm confused. That matters in this game. Easy time learning this game? I don't know if easy is the right word. The biggest thing with this game is knowing where to go. That is the hard part of this game. And I think once you sit down with the map, you've done a few movement sections multiple times. I forgot to split again. You are essentially just good to go. So yeah, I wouldn't say easy, but it wasn't as bad as some other games. There's not as much downtime as in like a Scarlet and Violet game, right? But there's enough downtime to where if I need to look over the notes for something, I can probably do it when I'm like mashing for something else. And it ends up not being... Like, I'm not losing time because I'm like, where am I going next? Like that. That's one of the things that's really tough about, like, it's not hard to learn, necessarily, an early-gen Pokemon game, but it's tough to learn and still get a good time. Like, if you're familiar with this game, you could probably pull out, like, a low 7 on your first run. Maybe low 7's pushing it. Like, a 730. Like, sub 730 on your first run. Because there's enough time in between sections to look ahead at what is coming next. Like, right now I can already see, like, okay, I've got the Asami fight, which is the mega fight, and then the next thing I'm doing is Venusaur, right? So, like, these splits are all just gonna get skipped. The next thing I'm doing is Venusaur, and so I can kind of start preparing what I need to do next in my head, because I'm not actively doing anything right now. In a game like Gen 3, you've got however long it takes for Archie to yap about something in Mount Chimney before you have to do your movement to go down Jagged Pass. Like, it's... yeah. Yeah. Basically, it's just some, like, orders of some of the stuff on individual ranks. One of the bigger optimizations that we've done... We did it a bunch yesterday, but since, like, these splits were made, is optimizing where we are doing benches. Because what it was, basically what every rank was, when the route first was formed, was start your stuff, fly to a random Pokemon Center, take a bench, make it nighttime, do your ticket, do your 3 rogues. That's basically what it was. But now we're trying to optimize, like, okay, there is a bench on the way to Venusaur. Supposedly. I didn't see it last time, but we're going to see if we see it today. But yeah, a bench on the way to Venusaur. Here. There's supposedly a bench on the way to Venusaur that I can take instead of having to fly to a center. Right? There's also a bench right there I could take. Shout out to List Lady, by the way. She is... Somebody in the PSR Switch DS Discord was trying to do a run through of the game without Mega Evolving at all. But you literally cannot get the outfit here without Mega Evolving on this fight. Which is funny, because we're not going to wear the outfit. You can buy the outfit in a different color. Not that I want to. Yeah, if you were to do no Mega, you literally have to Mega here. So. For sure. I still want to do some sort of, like, X number of side quests or something. Like a kind of run where you have to play decently into the game, but not 7 hours worth. Hundo's going to be wild. Yeah, I don't think anyone's doing Hundo. Or if they do, it's not going to be a competitive thing. All quests could be interesting. I mean, even Shen's not going to do true Hundo. What I would consider Hundo. Yeah. Yeah, all quests, I think, is reasonable. Long, obviously, but reasonable. I would be interested in looking at it. My main issue are some of the one-on-one fights you got to do. That it's just like, I don't know what we're doing. For like the Pikachu one. What is the plan for Pikachu? What is the plan for Puppetar? I don't know, because you can't use Dig when your opponent's underground. You'd have to, like... I guess you could click it before they get underground, kind of like we do with Bounce. So maybe. Leer here. Aerial Ace here. Battle zones are the biggest factor of RNG you see in this run? Yeah. Battle zones are certainly a thing. They're really fun and interesting. It's just they are kind of brutal when it comes to your, like, how good your splits are. Alright, I think my B ticket was also not good. I know my A ticket was solid. I think even something as silly as, like, get the 3 Kalos starters could be a fun little category. Right? It's short. But... how do they not see her there? Beat the Elite Four could be one, although I think that unlocks pretty late. Jacint's battle theme is top tier, for sure. Where are we going? We're going here. All right. Supposedly, if I just turn around. There they are. I don't know how I missed that yesterday. Okay, here we go. Come on up, buddy. Come on. Just need like one more hit. Okay, 2 more hits. Bum, 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 bum. All right, teach my moveset. And then it's C Royale time. Or B ticket. Okay, so Rock Blast would be here, Brick Break would be here, Air Release. Brick Break would be here, Air Release would be here. Good. Good camera angle. That killed? Dude, get a better victory bell. Holy moly. How did that kill? I mean, granted, you do get like a sneak up bonus, but still. There's a card. Something about dark moves. Knockout. 2K for just one knockout is kind of wild, actually. This guy. Let's sneak up like that. Let's prep this. This guy. Fucking revolving door Pokemon between the two of us. Banger card. That's fine. Alright, this is a... I'm actually pretty okay with this. This start of the battle zone is fine. Like, borderline good, I would actually say. even though these cards are low value, they're like the ones you're just doing for free, you know? Immediately knock out your opponent on first blow. We can just do this. This literally finishes all 3 of my cards. That right there, that one hit. Watch out. Look at this points. Bang, 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 bang. 9450. Honestly, that wasn't even that many. Low-key, not even that many points. Land hits with fighting moves. Change moves. Give me Rock Smash here. Low-key, good mon for this. Because it won't go down here. Oh, it did. Dang. Okay. But I can basically ignore the other cards. This one is... It's going to be a decent number of fights, but it's, like, fine. It's not going to be as bad as yesterday was... Yesterday was bad because it was, like, start 10 battles that I got after I'd already fought 6. And so it was, like... Here, I don't need to do any sneaks or anything. I literally just have to start fights and not KO them on. Like that. And then... Oh, that killed? Oh, because I got the defense drop. That makes sense. Okay. Dude, I need... Give me stronger Pokemon. This one's good. This should be... at least 2 hits. Only we had arm thrust. No kidding. Even something like double kick. I would take a double kick right about now. Alright, this is a freaking Delibird. It's going to die. It didn't die. Oh, that's huge. Okay, that's actually... massive, because she's the double Delibird person. Oh, good. Alright, how we doing? 7 more hits. Could be 1 fight, it could be 6, for all I know. That's fine. Yeah, we're not fighting you if I don't have to. She's on me. I should have let the Leech Life go off. This should hopefully not die in 2 hits. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay, I need 1 more hit. Oh, what am I doing? Alright, I want Swords Dance here. And then, yeah, we're actually flying here. Oh, that's not the split. What am I doing? Alright, this is happening. Definitely not an accurate split. No, no, no. All right, I've not done this with Beach Roll yet. I've heard it's very good. Give an item to hold. Beedrillite. And then you want Poison Jab. You want Focus Energy. What are the other moves? It's this. And Rock Smash. Yeah, I didn't do it yesterday. I think my only Screecher... I didn't teach Screech to the bug, so my only Screecher is Totodile. The Screechler. Probably didn't have to actually withdraw like that. That was not the right call. Where'd it go? Oh, I unmegged. I kind of messed up. Okay. That didn't do it. That was not the... That's not a good representation of how Beedrill goes. I don't think. That was rough. But I legitimately think that was better than my yesterday performance, so... Maybe not. Alright, chat, it's time for Really cool movement. Who is excited for the cool movement? Hell yeah. Let's go. This game is good. It's long, but it's good. Alright, so we go here. And then we do this. I messed that up, but we're fine. We're over the fence. Not over yet. Bang. Just like that. It looks so good. It's like not even hard, which is the best part. It's just cool. All right. Frost last time. Good. Oh, that's actually tragic. It would have been done on that hit if I'd gotten it off. Just go. Just go. Good. Oh. All right, before I fly, I need to pick the wrong, or the correct mon, not the wrong one. Because that was a problem I had on this fight, this coming up fight. I need Swords Dance over Rock Blast. I don't know if I've done that yet. No, because I taught Rock Smash, and I never... Yeah, all right. I'm gonna switch my Mon. All right. Oh, you already have Sword Stance. Let's go. These fights low-key kind of suck. The big thing on the first fight is Mawile wants to taunt us, but we want a Swords Dance. And so it is possible to get our Swords Dance off before the taunt. So that's what we're going to go for. And then... the Laban fight itself is very tough. We got Swords Dance off. Break. Good. Good. Fight 1. The color of the zone is really cool. It's interesting that she just has the power to make a zone, right? Like, does everyone have the power to make a zone? Or is it because she's rich? Rich people have everything, true. Good, no breaking swipe. Alright, I'm pretty sure this next fight went poorly for me last run, but the idea is we want to Swords Dance and then Mega Evolve, and hopefully the Mega Animation cancels the damage that we would take from Hurricane. That is the theory. I don't know if I was too fast or too slow last time. The notes do say hopefully quickly to block Hurricane, so I think if anything I was slow last time. But we'll see. I think I canceled it. I did not cancel it. Okay. I should heal there. Still can't heal. I did Swords Dance early, so I think the Dragalge might not die here. Whatever, as long as I get through this fight, I'm happy. Let's Swords Dance, because she likes to protect first. Okay. Let's keep it going. I like her a lot. She was all right until this moment, like when she gets to battle you. I think what I want to do next on Laban, or in the future, is Mega. If I take the hurricane damage, heal before I Mega Horn. Because I took that air slash right to the face. There's nothing I could do about it. So if I could heal after the Mega. All right, where am I actually compared to PB? Oh, interesting. Okay. Sure. This right now is accurate. Time ahead. I think for the rest of the run, it'll all be accurate. Yeah. The rest of the actual splits I do will be accurate. Yeah, and if I compare to Sum of Best, all right, we're not going to compare against Sum of Best anymore. This is scary. I don't like this. I don't like this. We're going to go back. Okay. I mean, I will say, I have not come close. After, I think, my first run, I have not come close to my Rogue Rush Gold. Like a minute off, easily. I think I hit all of my Perish songs on my first run. I love the double aerial ace. It's so funny. They're just both like, whang! And then you obviously win. Those are like not even close. You win by a lot. Oh! He got the protect off. That jerk. Thank you for the good luck, Waffles. Much appreciated. Okay. Honestly, kind of a bad one. We lost the Swords Dance because of the Protect. Mega Phalanx is pretty cool. The one thing everyone does say, though, which I agree with, is the little guy in the middle is trying his best. Yeah, my rank A was very good. Like, I expect to lose time on rank A. I had a good card. I don't remember what the card was. but it was good enough. I think I got through the entire zone in like 9 or 10 battles. I think it was 9. So that's the big RNG point from here to the end is our rank A ticket battle zone. How insane is this card rot? Not insane, Crisis. That's the funny part. Good. All right, we gotta do the same thing as last Corbeau fight. I'm using V6 notes, yes. A blammo, dude. Good. Mega Scolipede is great. Definitely up there. Top 5 for me, I think, of the new ones. Alright, Rock Blast over Aerial Ace. Next fight is not this fight. This fight isn't scary, but it is long. Because Zygarde 50% is bulky as shit. Also, this part is really funny. When they add Zygarde to the battle, the bracket. Good comedy. Mons, like... Megas are weird, because it's like... Obviously, Megas, you don't have to Mega Evolve them, right? And so that's one of the cool things, like in VGC, for example, you could bring 2 different Megas and choose which one you want to Mega Evolve based on the matchup or whatever. But, like, any of the Megas where they change how the Pokemon wants to play kind of suck. Like, Starmie is going to be a physical attacker. Mega Starmie is a physical attacker. But you would never run normal Starmie as a physical attacker. That's just wild. Thank you, Dynam. Thank you for the good luck. Good luck with your run. Pay attention. Yeah, exactly. Scolipede losing 50 speed isn't that bad, I think. I don't know what its actual speed stat is, but like Mega Garchomp losing 10 speed was ridiculously bad. Like that's why Mega Garchomp just isn't competitively viable, really. I mean, granted, I don't know much about, like, singles stuff. 112 to 60? I did not know Scolipede was that fast. Holy crap. Do this. Dude, no Mega on this fight is wild. Oh yeah, banger alert coming in. Okay. Thank God I didn't get burned. I have to heal massively right now. Okay. I got the heal off, so I don't have to heal on Auroras. Calm Minding into a 6 HP Heracross is kind of wild. I'm just going to say it. Apparently. Shout out to the AI preferring Mystical Fire for some dumb reason. Okay. Has Air Slash, would demolish us. Uses Mystical Fire. Surely the game is almost over. Thank you for the good luck. We've got a little bit of time. We need to calm down. Because this pace is actually really good. And like I said, I have a very good rank A I am going against. I will not be shocked if I lose 2 or 3 minutes just by getting a standard rank A ticket. God, I thought this was a movie. I was like, no, I'm not skipping the movie. No, dude. It's over. All right, Quasartico. And then strategy meeting. We gotta head over to Quasartico. Dynam's currently 2 minutes ahead of this run, by the way, if anyone was curious. Zypodic's like a minute behind it. Close combat here. Wait, up. Sub 6, not with what we currently know. I think sub 630 is very pushing it with what we currently know. Again, there's a big currently know. There is potential for there to be like, oh, we could just use this mon instead that we didn't think of for something. And it ends up blowing like a rogue mega away. Like the big 2 rogue megas that are still, even with Beedrill and stuff, like Altaria sucks. And then Dragonite is a problem as well. Dragonite's a very long fight. It is a lot shorter with Leer, but it's still a long one. Sub 7 came a little quicker than I expected. After the first few runs, when people were like, sub 7, it was like, yeah, maybe eventually. But Frostlass would have been dope. I would have eaten that up. Frostlass was is my favorite Pokemon overall of all 1025. It was falling down. It was falling down. Mimikyu was starting to take over, but then the Mega saved it. Yeah. Frostlass's Mega is chef's kiss. Yeah, no. Get Hawlucha out of here. We don't need it. Mimikyu Mega would go hard. It already looks like nighttime because it's raining. True. Get out of here, Tyranitar. Get the heck out of here. Shit, which one's nice. Saved it. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. We're fine. Glitchy ass wall here. Maybe. Do we have actual measurements on how much further it goes? Yeah. Honestly, when Shem was first showing it to us, the first thing I said was, oh, we're vectoring now. Get out of the way. There we go. Good. Good. A Swablu for Dragonite. Interesting idea. Good. Lunge over Megahorn. No, Lunge and Megahorn. Yeah. So we're cycling Lunge Megahorn. Because you'd have the Altaria Stone before Dragonite. Honestly, maybe Sheep. The bug meta is great. Never did I think in 2025 we would have a speedrun team that intentionally has 3 bugs out of the 6 Pokemon. Ice is really bad. Where is he? Where'd he go? Ready? Bang, chunk. Bang, chunk. Bang, chunk. Done. Oh, okay. Dude, Lear is so good. It's just... the Swords Dance Lear combo is unreal. Alright, so we need Rock Blast here, Brick Break here, Air Lace here. Land hits with dark moves. Good. Yo, what's up, V? This run is 7 hours. Hopefully less today, though. Alright, double sneak up. Not that way. Is he gonna turn around? He is, okay. Now I back up. Can't see me. Yes, the Spinnerack has grass moves, psychic moves, ghost moves, poison moves for different tasks. It's also why we're using Totodile over Tepig. Because Totodile gives us water moves and dragon moves. Nice. It starts with Absorb, and it gets Shadow Sneak, and then it gets Psychic for some reason. Like, it's great. Card. No card in here? There really was no card in that room? Or did I pick it up before the battle, maybe? Maybe that was it. A drowsy? Yeah, I'm not making opponents drowsy. Actually, how much is that worth? There is a chance I can do make opponent drowsy. 1 for 1,200. That's not worth it. Okay. I've got the Bell Sprout. I caught, but I haven't used yet. So this finishes up both my cards, but I need more cards right now. Two cards here, 3 cards here. Okay, we'll do this. I got something. I'm actually gonna head over here. Okay, I think the girl is still facing the other direction, assuming she doesn't, like, churn. What was the card I just picked up? Sneak up with Dark type. Okay, I can do that. Super effective with plus moves 3 times for 16k. Okay, we'll do that one. What's coming out next? Pidgeot. Okay. Oh, that counted the 3 hits? Actually disgusting. Disgusting behavior from this game. Oh, that's out of the zone. Do this. That was... My A rank should have been worse. I mean, it still isn't done yet, let's be honest. Rock Blast and Pin Missile are the best. I need to sneak up. I'm not going to try that. Where's your Pokemon, lady? Good. Alright, I should be done. Zone should be done. Oh, I need more. Just kidding. Oh, you're... Shit. His Pokemon didn't respawn. Her Pokemon didn't respawn. Uh-oh. Thank you, Saiyan. Good. Yeah, but the trainers will respawn. So that's why even though I beat her, I was going back there. I just need to find one more trainer. Right here. All right. I need Rock Blast. Oh wait, I already have Rock Blast. I need Swords Dance here. I need Rock Blast here. I need Leer here. And then... Shoot, where do I fly for this? 2. Air Lace is really fast. I'm gonna try going this way. I think this might actually be faster. This way. Alpha Dedenne. Oh, come on, don't... Okay. Genuinely difficult fight here. Oh, I forgot about the Screecher. I'm gonna do this. It's a little bit slow, but this is correct. I forgot that this is the fight you use the Screecher on. So the general strategy here is going to be obviously just wail on it as much as possible. When he does the Twister and lightning attack, we're going to withdraw the Heracross and right at the end of it, send out Totodile. Totodile is then going to Screech. We're going to go back into Heracross, Swords Dance, and then hopefully we skip the second Hyper Beam. That is the goal here. Alright, and then we send you out here. We're gonna Screech. You missed. Sick. Love that for us. We're gonna Screech again. We're gonna miss again. Alright. This is going horribly. This is, yeah, not good. Actually, you can be out. This is fine. Just don't get hit. He's too slow to get hit. Where'd he go? Come on, get it off, get it off. Yes. Okay. Not great. Certainly not great. Most of that time loss was not the ticket, though. That was mostly Dragonite. Could have been a lot worse. Does Totodile get Ice Fang via level up? I thought I looked and it didn't, but I might be cooked. Alright, this just in. There is no Pokemon on Cerebi named Totodile. It does not get Ice Fang via level up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the Totodile missed Screech twice during that fight. Well, it's not a bad idea, Wartab. You could, like, evolve into Gator and just Ice Fang, Screech, Ice Fang. I don't know if you get Swords Dance as Gator. Ah, man. That doesn't surprise me. I mostly ran... My casual file was mostly Emboar, Gardevoir because it was free, Garchomp, and Absol. And then I used my 5 and 6 slots just to evolve stuff. Gator does learn Swords Dance. Ooh, okay. Now we're talking. Never mind. I tried to use Crocodile. It was... Because Crocodile is my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. I tried to use that, but the problem I ran into was, like, I just wanted to Mega things, and Crook, unfortunately, just didn't get a Mega. That would mean a Mega Crocodile would have gone real hard. All right, my last 2 runs, this hasn't happened, but I have been known to get lost in Emma's office. You go down. Okay. 2 PBs ago, I legitimately lost 10 seconds because I couldn't find the door in her office. Maybe in the DLC for sure. All right, Brick Break is in my move order slots, whatever, is wrong right now. I know Mega Horn's in the right spot, but I think Brick Break is in right instead of up. Yeah. Calm Mind, get out of here. Oh my goodness, it's Mega Malamar. This time loss to gold is fake. The time loss to gold here is because my first run or two, I split on, like, flying away from the rogues. Instead of after the battle. Barbaracle is fighting Rock now. And Clefable gains flying, yeah. I don't think anyone else's type changed. Alright, we do not get an auto heal before Grizel. Oh, Gator gains Dragon, and Meganium gains Fairy. I did know those two. It's time to meet the Queen. Such a good outfit. Dude, Starmie going, like, water fighting would have been really funny. I would have been here for it. All right, chat. As we're going into this last section, right? We got like an hour left in the game. I would just like to remind everybody that despite our current pace, I have been known to fumble the end game. So this is by no means the kind of time it's looking like. It could be. But I want to set expectations so we don't all get upset. I have to remember where to go. This one's a little bit awkward. I wonder if tagging 7 earlier would have been better. And then flying from 7. Wait, why can't I think of the second psychic fighting? There's Medicham. What the hell's the other one? Gallade! Oh my god, I always forget Gallade exists. It's a cool Pokemon. Like, on the coolness to forgettable ratio, it's like really high for me. Not the other one? That's fair. The inside, they did a really good job with the Lysander Labs, I feel, yeah. That's the wrong move! It was in the wrong slot? This is the exact thing I said I didn't want to have happen. I don't think it's worth... Maybe it's worth switching it? I don't know. I think I'll lose a little bit of time there because you normally don't have to heal in this fight. Half the reason I remember Metacham right now is because you see it quite a bit, actually, in the Battle Royales. Yeah, a little time loss, that's fine. I've done no calcs, Garf, and part of the problem is also we don't have calcs to do. It might die to a brick rake, actually. I guess it's a question of, does our Swords Dance wear off by then? Swords Dance might have worn off. Oh, did I panic? I did drop a few frames. I don't know if it was recent, though. That would have been tragic if that's where my stream like dropped. All right, I've got Absol selected. All right, so this section has two, I guess, heavily RNG parts to it. The first is in this next, like when we pick up the first card, we want to fly away, but there is a Manectric in the room with us, and if the Manectric sees us, we can't fly. So there's potential that we have to like go hide and then fly away. The second thing is the Aegislashes. My current PB gets Aegislash just fine. Alright, Manectric's staring right at us, so there's nothing we can do about this. Okay. What's up, Noivern? Why was I on? If I didn't realize I was hovering Spinnerack there and went into the Aegislash on Spinnerack, I might have cried. Alright, this is a max revive. Definitely want that. All right, here we go. All right. That was safe. It was slow, but it was safe. I don't think there's anything else that comes close, Wartab, I'll be honest. There's one more text box. The one thing that people are, like the Japanese runners especially, are messing with, it looked like, is the idea of using other supplemental Pokemon. Things that you get the Mega Stones for early. So like I was looking at a Carleo stream, and he had like a Camerupt, Victory Bell, and Slowbro in his party. It was like, what are we doing here? But like there's potentially merit to that, because like you get those Mega Stones for free, so you may as well do something with it. Yeah. I like purposely didn't, not purposely, I didn't use the Heracross during my first play, but Ampharos or Swablu, yeah, for sure. All right, I'm gonna really try not to switch my moves, which means I need to lock in and use the correct move here. One of the big problems is like we want, like the main Pokemon we're having trouble with right now is Altaria, and it's like pretty much everything is just a little bit too late for Altaria to be good. Like Victory Bell is like our only answer, really. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to fly. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I thought we were doing the fight, but we have to talk to AZ first and forget everything we were just told. AZ is actually the bad guy. We go talk to AZ, and he's like, hey, what's going on? I expect to lose a little time here. You could, but what are you doing with the... It doesn't get an ice move via level up is the problem. You'd have to get the TM. Which Ice Beam isn't far out of the way, but then you're using Ice Beam with Feraligatr. It'd be way better if Ice Fang was in the way or something. Beedrill seems to be the best consistent answer. My Beedrill fight was bad today. Or, my Altaria fight using Beedrill was bad today. It's not indicative of how good it actually is. Yeah, the Perfect Storm is a Pokemon that can increase its own attack or special attack while also decreasing the opponent's defense or special defense. That seems to be the key to fast rogues right now. There we go. That would have been bad. That would have been real bad. Shard and Fang by a level up. You'd have to get the Mega Stone. I mean, there are times where getting the Mega Stone wouldn't be too slow. Because is it money or is it shards? If it's shards, I don't really want to do it. But if it's money, there are times where we're right there. Oh, never mind. I mean, it still could be good, but it got less good because it's shards. Yeah, this fight's definitely 2 minutes long. So I'm going to lose a little bit of time here. Alright, Brick Break is in A. Brick Break is A. Brick Break is A. Rock Blast is up. Brick Break is A. We're just going to keep saying it. Brick Break is actually A. I don't know if you knew this, but Brick Break is A. Chad, do you know what A is? It's Rock Blast. Good. Megahorn, I think. Thank you. Good. Alright. Lock the heck in. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so bad. It releases so fast. Good. All right. We threw. Okay. This is our end timing, right? We decided as a community we're ending here. Oh, sub 6. I'm just gonna say it though. Hold on. Dynam is still a minute ahead of my time. He's back at Evor, but still. They, depending on what time I get here, they could just beat it on the run they're currently doing. $6.45 today now. If I can, I'm on the cusp of 6.4x, so that's what I'm looking at. Sub Usum not in this game. This. Guess what? I made rank A too. Shut up. Not about you. It kind of is about her. You know what? Fair. It's like teasing. It's annoying. All right, I think I lose a little time here to gold because I'm going to teach all my moves here instead of doing it later, like I think you normally would. Or like I did before. This is true. I liked that they did that. When I looked at it, I was like, they're just going to have my rival win, and we're going to face each other here. I just know it. And they subverted my expectations, I will say. I even was like, it'd be really cool if Corbeau was the final opponent, but it's just going to be Tawny. Or I guess I had Urbane because I played as a girl. I need to pay attention to when movies show up because I don't know the movie timings for the ending here. I know there's like 3 or 4 you have to skip. We've been attacked. All right. You would like close combat and lunge. You want Perish Song. You want Perish Song. We want to do this. I want to try something on this. Interesting, Garp. I did not know that. Thank you. Should I have talked to him? I think I'm boned here. Wait, please tell me I can say no to something. I think I get sucked right into the fight with the megas. Like enough where I think this is actually the correct play. Okay. I want you, and you into the party. I don't even know if I have Absol selected. I don't have Absol. I think you get sucked immediately into a battle, and then you go to the roof. I think. If not, I wasted a few seconds. It's not a big deal. Oh, this section does exist. You're right. You're right. I forgot about this little section. Cool. All good. Not a big deal. Could have been worse. Could have been like BDSP loads. Like 20 seconds I lost. Maybe a little more. One of my main issues is I don't know. I'm going to compare against balanced just so I have a split timer here. I don't know the split timer. We got them both. Okay. Good. Eiffel Flower is really good. Yeah, you're pretty much just waiting for Doom. Theoretically, you could go in and try and speed it up. Could work pretty well on the 2-mon rushes, but whenever you hit a 3, like the next one, you're not killing all 3 in the 30 seconds of Perish Song. It's only 30 seconds, so it's really not long. But yeah, the next one and the last one both have 3, and those are rough. It's not boring, trust me, Randall. Like, it's boring in a strategic sense, but those fights are still, like, very stressful fights. These are not free by any stretch. You have to actually hit the mons with your Perish Song, and you have to stay alive. And you need a party of Pokemon, like at least 2 Pokemon or 1 Pokemon to stay alive with you. So it's like, it's not free. It's boring strategically. But it is actually a very tense and stressful part of the run. Yeah, V, it's pretty awesome. And that's actually why I've got the Gengar. Ghastly also would work if I only caught Ghastly, but I did catch Gengar. Gengar's a little bit better than Ghastly because Gengar can actually stay alive a little longer. Ghastly sometimes just doesn't get the Perish Song off. But you lead Absol in all these fights, and then Perish Song. And then if Absol misses somebody, because that is totally possible, like I said, especially on these 3 Pokemon fights, then you bring in the Gengar or Ghastly, and you can set up a second Perish Song. I'm doing it on all of them. I think if I had a way to practice this, I would consider not doing it on that fight. That's the one fight I think would be the most reasonable. Did I get everyone? I got them all. All right. I'm still using some moves here. Not because I'm trying to KO anybody, but because using the plus perish song reduces some of your mega meter, and so I want to use some more moves to build up the mega meter. Because I've definitely gone into a fight, clicked plus perish song, and not gotten the plus move because I am out of meter. Alright, I was told that going right here is faster than left. Or we think. I don't think anyone actually timed it, but in the moment it felt faster. This way, follow me. After the bridge. I like how I'm looking at the notes for the section like I need to know what to do. Plus perish song. You're done. Yeah, the middle phalanx is really funny. He's like, I'm trying to hold everyone up. Somebody posed the idea that canonically it should be that every individual time the phalanx mega evolves, a different one gets stuck with the middle. I liked that. They bully one of them. You're so much better. Alright, this is the Blastoise Steelix. This one, the Blastoise can just Hydro Cannon you out of nowhere. So this one is another one to be on your toes for. I mean, they all are, but this one especially. This Hydro Cannon just goes wild. Good. Go, boys. Canary, send out someone new. Go down. There you go. That was me with the Kangaskhan fight, Garf. Kanga fight I died on like twice. Because I just kept getting... The Kangaskhan specifically was just running at me the whole time. And I couldn't, like, get moves off, because if I stopped, I would get destroyed. Alright. PB did fall down the scaffolding a little bit. It wasn't, like, a big fall, but it was enough I had to redo a little section, so... Hopefully I don't do that. I almost fell again. Okay. You know something I find kind of interesting that I didn't think about until just now? So these megas, the people who help you aren't in order. They're like almost in order that you face them in the game. Like Canary and Ivor should be flipped, and then Jacinth and Corbeau should be flipped. I wonder if they like did one order and then, like, switched it or something. I know there is something I'm not doing, Garf. I believe it has to do with, like, the very end that I just haven't seen. So I don't want to try to replicate it in a run. But I've heard there's, like, something else you can do at the very end that's faster. Pretty much, Randall, yeah. Every mega you haven't seen shows up in some capacity, either in battle or, like, in the... There's, like, always a little after effect as well. I got it off, okay. The Iron Head was scary. Died. Thank you. Alright, two more. Oh, two more. The next one isn't too bad. The last one is brutal. No. We're not using Perish anywhere else. It's not worth it anywhere else. It'd be cool if it worked. Even if it didn't, like, KO the rogues, it'd be cool if it chunked them. Like, after 30 seconds, it loses half its health or something. That would have been cool. But yeah, we're not using it anywhere else. If it took less than 30 seconds, if it was like 10, it'd be busted, but we would probably use it other places. Yeah, no kidding, sheep. Just put up zones everywhere. You cannot perish the bosses, no. Got him. Let's go. All right. I saw that coming. I thought he was aiming at the Heracross. Fuck me. At least this is the one with the least travel before it. I'm gonna fail any. Alright, I need to just hit the Perish song and leave. And just start running around in circles. Don't bother with anything else. As long as I've got a like 2+ charges for the next fight, I'm fine. I was trying to be like, let me try taking out one of them. Man. That's so frustrating. Why does he have such a monologue here? Shut up, let's go. I need to first try the next one. For sure. Alright, I hit them both. This one, if we can get her to go down. Because he'll go down. Yeah. Good. All right, last one. When am I starting to lose time here? 23:57. That's like basically 24, so that'd be 37:19. So I've got 3-ish minutes, 3.5 minutes before I'm losing time. Once I'm in the fight, it's 30 seconds, obviously. Assuming I hit the Perish song. So I want to be starting the fight by like 36, I think. Flat, for me to not be losing time. I don't know how long this time is. Like, obviously there's all this lovely storytelling that happens here. I legitimately, when I said 36, was like, I'll definitely be there by 36. I'm not going to be there by 36. I forgot how long this is. And then he has to fall down, and then I have to do movement. Oh my god. Cool, no more talking. He's gone. Turn around. Let's go. I should be losing time to gold, I would expect, pretty soon. Oh, wow, already. Okay. All right. Here goes nothing. I got them all. I got them all. I got them all. Go. Go, boys. I didn't hit him. I disagree. Good. I swear I hit the Alakazam. He was in the circle. There's no way. All right, let's switch back. Dude, I didn't realize how much time I can save in the end. This literally could have been a 45. I didn't think so, but like, I think it actually could have been. Like, if I do this... I lost 2 minutes to the best I've ever done, and this is still poised to be like a 48, potentially. We'll see. I mean, this is also by no means free. The Floette, the Ange Floette is can be dangerous. It's the Eiffel flower. Whoever said that was fucking awesome. Yeah, the Zygarde part of this fight is super hard. Let's go, boys. I think better sequencing there. Maybe I lunge first. Or not, I don't know. They don't have to, no. That's why I was saying maybe if I had better sequencing of my moves, it would have worked. It's Floette. I think the flowers are typeless. Because none of our moves are like super effective, not very effective, or anything. Actually, I want to go. Yeah, come on. Good. It is my first run, Garth. I was like, why are we picking Land's Waves? Is it like, or 1,000 Waves? Is it faster? And they were like, I don't know. It just seems the best. Good. Get out of there. Good. Not in battle, but yes, I did know that would work. Dude, get out of there! What are you doing? Why are you just standing in the beam? Oh my god, it was in. Go, 20 HP. Woo! Yeah, time on Core Enforcer. Oh, thank you, truly. Fucking skip the cutscene, dude. Dude, what a run. Oh, man. And the fact that I lost 2 minutes still on the Rogue Rush is wild. That can still be 2 minutes faster. I mean, Dynam is literally ahead of this run. 4 hours in, currently ahead of this run. Let's see, rank C is Corbeau. C Rogues 401, 400. Yeah. Dynam is currently 30 seconds ahead at Ampharos. So, literally maybe 3 hours. But I don't feel strongly about end timing in this game. I am one who likes timing on pre-credits, generally. So that's where I've been stopping my timer, but... The Pebble is Zygarde Stone. There have definitely been a few instances in Pokemon of someone holding a record for less time than the actual run. Famously, it happened in, like, I think it was Yellow. Yellow was either less than 2 hours, or it was a low amount of time. It was like 4 hours or something. But especially with new games, like, everyone's doing runs all the time. It's like, it's gonna happen. Zygon, true. There was that day of Path of Legends records, that's true. I don't know about other games than Pokemon, but yeah, probably. Something like that. It's not a Pokemon-specific phenomenon. Okay. Bang. So with Nile Light, that would be a 47-29, I guess? Yeah, low 49 is hype. Not as good of a time as I would have hoped, but like, this Rival 3 time is capable of a 6:45. But I'll take a 49. Time. GG. What a run. This was... And all right, I want to say, because Crisis came in at one point and asked, was like, how ridiculous were your tickets? I wouldn't say any of my tickets were ridiculous. Okay, I would say they were good, for sure, but I would not say ridiculous. I had a single 15K card I got and did. It was a pretty good one. It was like sneak up 5 times with fighting moves or something, but like, I mostly just got good cards that didn't cause me to go out of my way too much. And was just like efficient with how I did them. So, like I said, I would not say anything was ridiculous in this, but I would definitely say that it was solid all the way through. Man, 15 minutes ahead. I was 15 ahead at Rogue Tyranitar. I ended 13 ahead. And I lost 2 minutes that's unaccounted for in this Rogue Rush. This could have been a sub 6:45 with this Tyranitar time. Good lord. The shortest time held. Yeah. I mean, we don't have leaderboards right now, so no one's submitting anything. I will put this one on YouTube. I didn't put my last 2 on YouTube. I think the only one on YouTube right now is the 611 or 711, I should say. I will put this one up though, because I think this one is solid. Yeah, but naming it appropriately, having it not be a stream, having it be like an actual thing, give it a thumbnail, all that jazz. But thank you for the GGs, everybody. Much appreciated. It's a fun game. It's a shame it's so long. But it is a fun game. And I am excited to see where it goes. This is the last run I can do for a while. I think I mentioned it at some point during the run, but I am unable to do any, like, I was able to sneak in a run on Wednesday last week. I can't do that at all this week. The only day I might be able to is Tuesday. That I'd have to start late. I don't think it's gonna happen. So, 2 options for streams this week, if we would like to do that. Option 1, which I'll probably do some of it, is rank F runs. I think rank F is up to Vinny here. But there's a lot of things in any percent that you just don't have to do because you're not playing the rest of the game. So it's like a 145, I think right now is the record in that, or the fastest time, I should say. And so I will probably do a couple of runs of that. And then aside from that, I would kind of be interested in maybe saving this save file and checking out side missions and see what an all side missions kind of run would look like. Obviously, stupidly long. I'm not saying it wouldn't be. Oh, thank you, Garf. If you could time that, that would be sick. Like, compare it to either my run or someone else's run. I don't doubt there's a faster way. But all Mega Stones is just a money grind. But yeah, all missions could be interesting. The Furfro is long. Any of the one-on-one battles are tough because it's like the Pupitar against Honedge. There's the Pika Pika battle. You have to catch all the Floettes. You have to catch all the monkeys. Like, so it'd be, I think it'd be a really interesting run. Oh, Mockwing, I forgot there was the movement section. And so I was like, crap, I'm going to get sucked into the Mega Battle with only Vanillite in my party. So I reset so I could party manage. And then I went in to the cutscene and then realized there was a movement section. Yeah, all colorful screws could be interesting. All colorful screws, I think, requires some of the late game Holovators. But what I think could be interesting is potentially like an all plushies run. Because you would, I want to say the plushies add up to like 77 of the 100 color screws. And so, yeah, that's an idea as well. I mean, heck, I've got a save file now. I can do either of those. I'm sure none of the colored screws routing would interfere with side mission routing, right? So maybe I can just do that all in the same save file. Now we break the 3-hour barrier. No, 6:45 is the next goal, I think, for me personally, but for, I would assume, the community. I think this run proves it's possible just because of how far ahead I was at Tyranitar and how much time I lost that's unaccounted for at Rogue Rush. 2 minutes of time loss at Rogue Rush. Here, let me do compare against best. So from here to the end, I lost over 5 minutes. No, just under 5 minutes to golds. So it is, I mean, granted, the golds in this game are kind of silly. But yeah. It's possible. I fumbled the end, but not as bad as last time. What was Corbeau 1? 4:17:22. Dynam's ahead of me right now. I do know that. Dynam's got 2 tickets left. and all of the late game rogues. They are currently ahead of me, so. All right. I like cutting my PB VODs after credits, but this game has a cutscene after credits, so I don't know if I'm supposed to end it here or if I'm supposed to end it earlier. I don't know. I'm gonna end it now. I saw that, Mockwing. It was after I'd already done Frostlass, but I did see that conversation. All right. Good stuff. All right. I'm going to go ahead and raid into Dynam. Dynam is currently racing Zypotic, so if you would like to open up a multi or something, you can do that. This was a race I was supposed to be part of, but I wanted to end early today so I can get some stuff done before the week starts. So yeah, go watch Dynam. Dynam's, like I said, currently ahead of this run that I just finished. There is a lot of run left, so anything can happen, but I did want to point that out before I send you all that way, and I will see you all later this week. Bye.